All right. I think we're good. Let's actually... I'm going to start up Explain 11 before anything. I'm thinking if I should have SkyMax Pro on or not, because the problem with SkyMax Pro is I believe it was responsible, not he. I don't think a SkyMax Pro is a person, although sometimes it feels like it. I think it was responsible for, hold on, actually, sorry, it's black because it's set to, oh, here you go. Let's go for display capture for now, but at the same time, the game capture should turn over to Explain 11. That's right. But for now, let's go for display capture. All right. And we already have this. Good. Now what I'm actually gonna do, hold on. Yeah, that's fine, because it's not gonna be there. Let's go for the I ratings and let's take a look at them. There is one thing that I am thinking of changing or not, and that is whether I should put my SkyMax Pro back into it or not. Because SkyMax Pro, it looks way better when I use it. However, for whatever reason, it also seemed to kill it sometimes. So, you know what? I'm going to put it in. Hopefully it's not going to die because of that. And we'll see. Resources, plugins. Let's put it back. No, it's stopped right now. It is batch build process interrupted, so right now it's there, but I'm not using it. However, I'm gonna quit it. I'm gonna restart it. Sorry about that. Anyway, so while it's doing its thing, let's actually go to the iRating and let's see what we're gonna actually do, because this is more important. They don't have the I-9 anymore because they said it is pretty much the same. Instead of going from Burbank to Las Vegas, this one would be from Las Vegas to Los Angeles using some of the prescribed SID and star, but actually they said that it doesn't really give anything. So let's do this one. Fly from Santa Barbara to Santa Maria. Shoot the localizer DME BCA approach. Execute the missed approach, hold, then divert to KSBP for a VOR A approach, circling to the active runway. Hey, welcome back, Julian. So, reinforce the use of standard instrument departures, SIDs, that's not a big problem, no problem. Introduce backcourse approaches, now that's we're going to have to take a look at. Introduce the missed approach segment, including holding procedures. Introduce a diversion to another destination and reinforce full non-precision approaches with circling. Okay, so it's going to be interesting. Welcome back, Julian. We have to fly from KSBA, Santa Barbara to KSBP. Why actually doing a KS at Santa Maria, we make a localizer DME BCA approach. Inform ATC initial contact at KSBA that we do the I-10, so they're gonna know that we're gonna do the missed approach thingy. Execute the approach from RZS, advising control of intention to go missed. Execute missed approach procedure utilizing the most appropriate hold entry and at least one complete lap of the hold. Inform controller of intention to divert to KSBP with a MQO. Once en route to KSBP, request full VOR-A approach for a full stop landing. Okay. Sorry, it's kind of long, so we have to like go through. But anyway. So, actually they're going to be like we don't even have a script for it, so that's good. Because the script for, like, I don't know, I don't like them so much. So fire a flight plan for KSMX to via flouts RZS. Okay, so actually we have to have, that's gonna be our SID. Okay, so we have to have a SID. This flouts RZS with an alternate destination KSBP. Find an altitude that is appropriate for the direction of the flight and above the minimum en route altitude listed on the RZS transition of the SID. Okay, we have to take a look at that. Yeah, but we're gonna do it, my friend. I don't care. Pick up the IFR clearance and depart from Santa Barbara. Prior to reaching RZS, request the lock DME BCA into KSMX. Localizer DMA back course alpha. BC is back course. Look back course alpha into Santa Maria. Advise the controller of intention to execute the miss and divert to the filed alternate KSBP. Upon reaching RZS, file the approach into the KSMS to minimums and then execute the missed approach as published, flying the hold at quadloop VOR. Parallel teardrop entry will be used, pilot choice, to become established in the hold and then fly one complete lap of the hold. While in the hold, negotiate a IFR clearance to San Luis Obispo via Morro Bay VOR. Because the VRA full approach into KSBP. The approach controller will specify the circling runway in the approach reference. Perform a full stop landing on the runway specified by the controller. Note the circling restrictions published by the chart, negating the option of circling north of the field. Information is provided below regarding the backcourse approach on the hold, and the hold of VORA into KSBP is similar in nature to the non-precision approach in the I-7. Be sure to depart MQO to the west to execute the course reversal. Procedure turn. Okay. Back course approach and hold. Okay. Open a print of. Okay, let's actually do that. Let's actually open these things. So we have a KSBA, KSMX, and KSBP. Okay. KSBA. Let's open these things first. All right. We don't have KSBP, so let's go for a KSBA. Let's get rid of that and let's download that. Abraxas, if you are still there, here comes the part that you said, it needs a lot of planning. Actually, I need my trusted notebook and my pen here. It is complicated as fuck, that's right, but whatever, we're gonna do it. And we're gonna do, or here you go, I'm gonna actually do this. So KSBA, we have to have a SID, which I believe he said the flout 5, was it? Flout 5, that's right, flout 5 departure. Okay. To RZS, this one, this is the one that we want. What I don't get, however, this is the flout 5 flout. I want the flout 5 RZS. So let's see. But this is already the approach, so it doesn't say anything about the flout 5 RZS because I don't think I have that. I only have a flout 5 flout here. So what does it mean? Yeah, I mean it's seems the same. So the only thing is that if you take off from there, normally you would come here and intercept and come this way. Instead of that, when you come, you probably have to do a bigger circle to intercept this one and go that way, or a bigger circle here to intercept this and go that way, right? That's basically it. That doesn't make too much sense. I mean, why would you do that? You have to go to flout, and then after flout, you turn back and go to RZS. That doesn't make too much sense. So go to flout and then turn back and do it again, like a reverse course. That's what you're saying? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's what I'm sorry. So basically what you do is you basically turn, whichever way you come out, you just basically intercept this one, 1970. When you get to flout, you basically do a turnaround and intercept again and go to RZS, correct? Okay, so that, I think I got it. All right. It doesn't even talk about it, okay? It doesn't even say it, but actually you fly the approach from RZS, so apparently you definitely have to go to the RZS, so that's fine. Okay. So open a print of KSMX. Oh, I haven't got there yet. Hold on. He's ahead of me. I don't have the KSMX yet, so let's actually look for KSMX. Let's download that. Oh, my friend, I have a lot. Give me a second. I'm going to show it to you. I have a lot, like maybe over 1,000. So, semi-circus transition float 5 RZS. Sorry that you guys cannot see me. I have to go a bit closer. From over float int via RZS R197 to RZS vertex cross GVOR 92 at or above 6,000. That's interesting. So instead of DME, you basically set up the GVO as well. And when you cross that, that's when you want to basically, you want to turn over, right? All right. Give me a second. Let me open the chat again. Guys, I couldn't see what you said, so give me a quick second. 2 TB is not enough, man. Okay, so let's see what it says. We already downloaded it. Good. Let's put it in there. And let's go for the star, which is gonna be... No, let's go for the approach, sorry. Log DME back course app. This is the one. Right, okay. Okay, where is... RZS is here, okay? So from RZS, we have to fly over to basically to COX, following the RZS 286 at 6000. Okay, so he said open it. Okay, this temperature is based on a navigation aid I-SMX, which is the localizer normally used for the KSMX ILS runway 12 approach. Whereas the front course of I-SMX running the station to the northwest services the ILS approach, the back course of the localizer running from the station to the southeast services the LOC DME BC approach. So I'm going to use basically the nav, my second one. Unlike VORs, localizers only transmit a single radio. This is why technically impossible to fly an ILS or LOC approach without setting the OBS on your nav receiver, although it is considered good practice to do so to aid in visualization and situational awareness. Oh, this is why technically possible. Oh, sorry. For this reason, though, when flying the back course approach, you will experience reverse sensing when interpreting the course deviation indicator or the needle on your VOR receiver. This is the same experience that can be had by tracking towards a VOR with a needle centered and the to from flag indicated from. When dealing with a VOR, you can adjust the OBS to alleviate the reverse sensing issue. With a back course localizer approach, however, you must deal with it. If you are using an autopilot to maintain lateral control on the back course of the localizer, you must tell the autopilot you are using the back course by using the cunningly named BC button. If one is not available, do not attempt to have the autopilot track the localizer back course unless you are a fan of seeing the autopilot become depressed or worse, angry. Okay, I'm not going to use that anyway. I'm going to, when flying the front course, if the needle is to the left, then the localizer is on your left, and you need to make a left turn to recapture. You fly to the needle. On the back course, the opposite is true. If the needle is offset to the left, you need to turn right to recapture. You fly away from the needle. A reasonable way to practice reverse sensing is to take off under VFR with a nearby VOR, become established either to or from the VOR, using the appropriate OBS setting, and then either turn the airplane 180 degrees or spin the OBS 180 degrees. You will then experience reverse sensing and can practice holding the course and making reverse corrections. If you're lucky enough to be flying an airplane equipped with an HSI, try setting the HSI to front course heading. This will cancel the reverse sensing. Okay, flying the approach from the RZS. So, with the plate in hand, let's fly the approach from San Marcos, set the nav1 radio to the I-SMX localizer with the OBS set to 300. Hold on. So localizer is 300. Look, ISMX is 108.9, and we're gonna set the NAV1, right? Oh, we set the NAV1 radio. Okay. Set your NAV2 to RZS with KLJ in the standby frequency. Okay. We need to set up for the mist. Okay, departing RZS, the NAV2 OBS should be set to 286 to track the RZSR 286, as we just saw it. As I just said, we have to use 286, so that was good. So we are going to do that with that additional add-on for GW. What is GW? Jeremy, what is GW? Maintain at or above 6000 as published to 14 DME. Madhu. Then at or above 4600 until Cox. 6000 and 4600. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Cox is located in the intersection of the ISMX backcourse and the RZ2. Okay. At RZS 29, approaching Cox, the needle on the NAV1 should swing from right deflection to being centered. Even though we were on the right side of the back course, we were on the left side relative to the heading of the front course, which is all ISMX is good for telling us about, as discussed above. Okay. At Cox, we join the back course and proceed on the 300 course, using the NAV1 needle to remain on track. Descend to cross CAMCO at or above 3000, and then go down to 1720, right? And pattern at about 1720. After pattern, we can descend to minimum descent altitude, MDA, which is referred to minimums. Wow. Where is it? I cannot see the minimum. Elevate, apt elevate, okay, 261. Is it? Unless, oh no. 11,000, 1100. Oh, okay. Unless you're flying this one, okay. In which case you're good for you. So basically, the ones that I'm showing are the same. No, ABC. How do you know which one? Max KTS. Okay. So since I'm gonna go about, like, let's say 120 at that time, I'm gonna probably go at 1100, I think. How do you do it with tires? They are activated or use X organizer. Julian, I'm gonna show it a little bit later. All right. Remind me of that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to concentrate on this one right now, but I'm gonna show you the whole thing in after that. Okay. I have FPS. What is FPS? Okay. Unless you fly in category D, which is good for you. Once established on the localizer and when time permits, drop RZS from nav2 and bring GLJ to live. It will be needed for the mist. Set the nav2 to 300. Okay, let's actually take a look at the mist approach here. It's at 300. Climb to 2100, direct, GLJ, VOR, and hold. Okay. You may receive a glide slope indication during this approach. Treat this as you would your spouse, mother-in-law, or low oil light in a rental vehicle. Ignore it. It's really great thing to follow on the IRS runway 12, but not so good for this approach. It says it right there on the vertical profile on the plate too. Reaching ISMX 0.5 DME, we execute the missed approach. Okay. The final approach course is suspiciously well aligned with runway 30, isn't it? This is not surprising since the front side signal scared me, Boschini. Thank you so much for the host. Not surprising since the front side signal is used for a precision approach to the same piece of asphalt, runway 12. Fair question. Then is why this is a circling approach without any straight-in minimums? The descent gradient of this approach exceeds the maximum stipulated for straight-in approaches. So this is a circling approach only, hence the alpha designation. The VOR A into KSMO is another example of such an approach. Does it mean that you must physically circle the aircraft even if you plan to land on runway 30? No. If you can safely land the airplane with a straight-in approach, then do so. Anyway, of course we don't. So flying the mist. Reaching the mist approach point, execute the mist approach by climbing to 2000, actually 2100 here, and proceeding direct quadruple GLJ. Reaching GLJ, enter the hold as published. Given the direction from which we are arriving, a parallel entry would be the appropriate method. Depart GLJ outbound on the holding course for 1 minute, then start the right turn. During this time, spin the nav2 OBS to the inbound heading for the hold 120. Continue the right turn to set up a 30-degree intercept to the holding course. 150 will work here. Continue on the heading until the nav2 needle centers and turn left to join the holding course, 120. What? So you go this way. When you got to KLJ, you go 1 more minute, turn right, and then turn a little bit more like here. You basically turn like, you make it like here. Turn join to holding course 120. Once this happens, you are established in the published hold at JLG. Passing over the station, make a left 180-degree turn. Proceed north for 1 minute, make another 180 turn, and join the holding course with the centered CDI. Your inbound leg should take 1 minute. You've just flown a full lap of the hold. Okay, I gotcha. Alright, so basically what you have to do is get out here. When you got here, you go for a minute, turn right, but instead of 150, you basically go for 180 plus. Basically, you come back here, like this. And then you basically come down, come down, come down. And when you hit it, you basically turn around. You turn around 180 again. 1 minute, turn around 180 again, and then you basically again meet this needle, come down. Okay, and then it doesn't even tell me the rest. So after that, and while we're there, we're gonna say we're gonna want a IFR clearance to KSBP via Moroway Bay VOR. Okay, so let me actually go to Sky Vector here for a second. I'm gonna put in K. This is complicated, man. This is, what was that? K. What the fuck are we? Hold on. KSBA. Oh, no, 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 no. Sorry. We go to KSBA, not K, just KSBA, and then we basically go to KSBP at the end, but we're going to do it via KSMX. Okay, that's pretty much what we're gonna do right there. Okay, so all right, so what we do is basically, what the hell just happened? Oh, stupid mouse, sorry. So what we're gonna do here is basically we are taking off from Santa Barbara, right? Okay, so we are taking off from Santa Barbara here. We're gonna basically get to we have all that flying. We have to go. Where is it? I cannot see it here. San Marcos, is it that? RZS, yeah. Where is it? It's San Marcos is here. So we're basically gonna go from here. We go to, was it Lober? No, what was the name of it? Float or something. Hold on, where is the airport? We're gonna go down to like Float or whatever it is. Anyway, whatever happens, we basically get to here, to this point. And then from this point, we're gonna take the 286, go to Cox, and then we basically go towards KSMX, which obviously not gonna work out for us, right? At 20, this is the back course. We're gonna go over to what is it, GLJ? Hold on, say again. Guadeloupe, or whatever the name it is. This one, GLJ. So basically go over there, making this reverse course, whatever. And when we say, okay, we cannot do it, we're gonna go for the Morro Bay. So we're gonna we're gonna actually go with this one. So when we finish this whole thing, we basically wanna go and follow this VOR, and then from this VOR, I believe we will have to go here and then hold on. That's a restricted area, so we cannot get in there. Good to know. So basically when we get here, we basically gonna go and do a circle like this and come back to this, and we're gonna make a landing here. Or what are we gonna do here? I don't get the last one. GL on I-10, have to do something, yeah. Hey Patron, okay, welcome back. Wow, this is kind of overwhelmed right now. Let's say it again. War 8 case will be similar to a non-precision approach in the I-7 rating. Be sure to depart MQO to the west to execute a course reversal procedure turn. Okay, so actually that's okay. We're gonna take a look at that. So we have KSMX and we have to have KSBP because that's gonna be our War A into that. So KSBP. That's gonna be another chart, obviously. So let's just do it. Holy shit, this is gonna be pretty... No, so far I think I understand everything. I still have to take a look at the approach here because it's not that simple. KSBP, War A, that's the one that we have. Approach, that's the one we need here, I believe. So, yeah, okay, so this is the one. Hey, Yel Duar Doch, thank you for the follow, my friend. So we actually go get to MQO, and then what we have to do is we have to turn to use the VOR of outside 264, go for 1 minute, or I don't know how long. Do I have to go for 1 minute? At this time, I don't think I have to go to 1 minute. I think I just go, or do I? So basically just turn that way and then make a procedure turn 45 degrees, I believe 1 minute, turn around. So we basically have to get to this point somewhere. Let me see that. We basically get to War and then we have to hey Abraxas, how you doing? Welcome back again. So I'm gonna go for this direction. Yeah, but however, I will have to watch out for the restricted area. Because if you take a look here on Sky Vector, we do have some restricted area very close to it. Maybe it's not that close actually. If you take a look at the world view of, oh, okay, the city there is not that close. I thought it was closer. All right, no problem. We actually here at that time. So whatever I do is basically I just have to go out this 264, and then when I feel comfortable apparently, I just turn right 45 degrees, go and then come back, right? Wait, let me take a look at that. Maybe that's helping me a little bit more. Remain within 10 miles. Two 64, and then basically come back to 284, 084. And you have to be at 3500 when you're making the turn. And you have to be above 1700 to circle, right? Yeah. Not authorized north of runway 1129. Wow, man, this is nuts, man. This is crazy. Yes, when you feel comfortable within the time. Okay, so let's just go back to this one. Yeah, I got it. So, oh, so that's what it's saying. Okay, now I understand. So, war, I will be at what? I will be like at 3000. Wait a minute. Actually, I'm gonna be at 3600, right? When we get out of. When we got out of here, actually, we were at 2100. And then we basically have to just go up to like 3000, above 3500, right? Minimum altitude was 2800, okay. So from ZSX, we basically follow this wall, we get to this wall, and then we go to the art, going out at 264. Basically coming down to 3500, wherever we were. Okay. Now, is there anything else that actually tells me what level do I have to be? Not really. It doesn't say anything, right? Wait a minute. When I'm here, do I have to follow this one? This is MQ. Okay, so I have to be at be nice if it wasn't covered by something. Just to an even number, right? So it's like 6,500, 4,500 should be okay. Right. So basically just get there, and then when you get there, you basically turn to 264 and descend to 3,500 at the same time. And when you did, you basically turn around to 84 and descend to 2,800. Right? And then when you hit the war again, you descend to 1,700. You have to stay above at Synox at 1,700. You have to buy D40 4.0 from the war, okay? DME 4.0, and then you can descend the minimum to 1, depending on which one. I would go probably about 1, somewhere like 150, 1 something should be fine. So if I go by about like, let's say 1,200, that should be good. So we go down to 1,200, I would say. That's the easiest way. Go down to 1,200 and keep going this way. And if we cannot see, wait a minute, however, we have to circle to land. Hold on. It's not yet, it's not over yet. Hold on, it's not over yet. Hold on. Because we actually have to circle. Okay. The circle in the approach reference. Perform a full stop landing on the runway. So, in other words, if he gives me something that it comes directly, then you don't have to circle. If he gives you something, what if it gives you something that I have to, what if it gives you like this direction, then I basically have to still just basically say left downwind, yeah, left downwind 29. So basically it's gonna, at this moment, it's gonna be like this, that's about 29, right? So we're probably gonna go like, left downwind would be like this way and then down there and go down, right? Okay, I think we're ready. I mean, it's bloody complicated, man. KSB, KS, where is KSMX? There you go. So, actually, I'm gonna get rid of, no, I'm gonna keep all, I'm actually gonna get rid of all these. I just wanna have these that I need, otherwise it's gonna be fucking complicated here. There you go. So let's go for KSBA is where you take off. And we actually have to take a look at the airport info itself. So we're gonna be, let's actually start preparing here. Yes, I understand, Petrol. Yep. I understand. I understand the back this BC thing. Not a problem. I think it's cool. It's gonna be complicated as fuck, but I think it's good. So we're gonna do KSBA KSMX KSBP thingy for the I-10. All right, so first thing, KSBA. We're gonna have an ATIS, obviously, which is 132.65. 132.65. 132.65. And then we're gonna have a clearance 132.9. Why do you have this star there? Okay, now 132.9. And then you have ground, which is gonna be 121.7. And then you're gonna have tower. No wonder that many people, many people like to fly, like two people fly together, right? It's fucking complicated, man. So tower is gonna be 119.7. There you go. And we're actually gonna see that LA center is probably gonna give it to us 119.05. Okay, that's one. Then we're gonna have KSMX. I think we still have to have an ATIS. There you go. ATIS 121.15. We're gonna have a tower 118.3. And we're not gonna have a hold on, KSMX, is it? Hold on. I think KSMX is, if we go from here, where is it? Program overview, open a new tab. Actually, operating hours. Coverage map. Actually, it's quicker to take a look there. No. Santa Barbara is here, which is a C1. Santa Maria is there, and actually we have a class D over there. Oh, that's weird. KSBP is actually a D-class airport, so why would we have like this circling thingy? This is 6 XP11, no problem. Oh, you know what I mean? I mean, technically speaking, this is a Class D airport. Why would I have like it's not a non-controlled airport. So when you say it's gonna be a war, whatever, why do you have a circling at the end? it should actually give you like that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird for me. Patrol, this is what I don't understand. All three are actually this one is actually a controlled airport, KSBP. So why would it have like this circle? Yeah, it does not have clearance. So at the end, when you get there, when it says clear to land, there's tower ground. So when it says VOR, basically when I get there, it should tell me that clear to land, runway whatever. Why would it tell me to go to left base or whatever when I'm on IFR? It should just tell me like clear to land. The runway is on your, I don't know, 10 o'clock, 5 miles, clear to land or something like that. Hey Delta, how are you doing? So that's actually a little bit weird for me, but anyway. Anyway, at KSMX I only need those two. And at KSBP we're gonna have airport data, so we still have to have an ATS. Hey, thank you for the follow, my friend. I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing, man? What do you mean, man? It is. This is gonna be complicated. It is. They are like trying to like screw you, basically. That's the point. Oh, wait a minute. Thank you for the follow, but I cannot see who it was. Give me a quick second. Let me see who it is actually. Who is following me, because it doesn't tell me. Give me a sec. No, Yildura is already there. Give me a second. I feel so impolite when I cannot call somebody. No, that's weird. No, it says Yield. Why do I have a... I was told that somebody followed me, but I don't see any new follower. That's actually weird. Anyway, never mind. So we are KSBP. ATIS is 120.6. Holy crap, this is complicated. At least we have a little distance between them, so I can like prepare for that. And then we're gonna have a tower. 124.0, and we're gonna have a ground. Possibly 121.6. And then hopefully we're gonna have the magic words pass for the I-10. Now, okay, here is what we have to do, because this is bloody complicated. So, step one. Step one. First of all, we have to do KSB to KMS. We have float 5 RSZ. Okay, and find altitude appropriate for the direction of flight and above that transition. Now, KSBA and the transition is above 6,000, and we're gonna go overall that way. So I think 6,500 should be fine, right? It has to be an even number, I believe. So first of all, I'm actually gonna go to KSBA, new flight, KSBA, Santa Barbara, and we're gonna have a GA ramp. South or north? Let's go for the south ramp. Oh, 6,000. It's IFR. Oh, you're right. Shit. Okay. Well, I'm not sure how soaring it's gonna be, Delta Who. We'll see. So that is the one, and it's not gonna be. Now that would be interesting if I did it the Boeing 757. That would be like killing it. Imagine that. Well, I wouldn't be able to land, so it's not good. Oh shit. Weather low visibility. That's not good. Customize. We don't need to customize that. Let's just start the flight. Technically speaking, if it's an IFR, actually low visibility is probably a good thing, right? Anyway, so the first thing what we have to do is we have to put the flight plan in. That's okay. So the clearance what we have to ask for is basically going to, because it says that I actually have to tell them right away. Like inform ATC on initial contact that you're performing I-10, right? And that's it. So I'm not gonna tell him anything else. I'm just gonna tell him that I want IFR clearance to KSMX's Santa Maria, right? That I'm gonna want to, I want IFR clearance to Santa Maria. That's it. That's all I'm telling him, okay? And it's gonna be 6,000, okay. Still loading, give me a sec. So the first thing is the clearance is gonna be to Santa Maria, okay, for I-10. Okay, that's one. Two, we have to set our, hold on, we have to go to here and we're gonna set our I would say the best thing is to set our V1 we set our VOR to RZS. Okay. RZS VOR is 114.9 and the direction is 197. Okay. 197. Okay. Okay. And then we have to have, whichever way we go, we basically have to go towards it. So we just have to remember that if we are taking off that direction, we have to go all the way back to it. If we take that direction, we have to go all the way back to it, even though it's just, basically 45 degrees or something, 30 degrees or something. So it's either 220 or have to be at 167, right? 227 or 167. Okay, so after taking off, we're gonna see what is our initial If it's 7L or R, then we turn right, and if 25, then turn left. Okay, and then when we intercept, how far is this? 14, no. How far is that point? 57.2, is it? Let me go to... Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure things out, so it's I do need to work on it a little bit. I don't see the float thing here, that's the problem. Float is not shown basically. At least I cannot see it. That's all right. In either way, what VFR is probably not showing, definitely won't show it. Okay. So 15, that's 46. So direct distance from, oh, it's here, 12 miles. So 12 nm. Okay, and then does it matter if which way we turn? I don't think so. Wait a minute, I think it did say that. Hold on. The one that you showed me, hold on. It's not the one, hold on. Float, this one. So caveat to transition float GV, no, some markers float. From over float, we are, okay, what a cross GVO R92 at above 92. So it doesn't say which way we have to turn, so it doesn't really matter apparently which way we turn. We just have to turn back some way. And it's not a, it doesn't have to be a procedural turn either. We just basically turn whatever way we want, right? Paton, are you still there? So turn basically to RZS var, still the same, to which is 017. And it's gonna be 12, and that's gonna be another, so it's gonna be basically we have to go to the var, so it's gonna be VOR, it's gonna be 0. Hey Julian, no problem, too bad. I really hope that you could stay here, but anyway, so to RZS, okay, so far so good. Then next thing we have to go for KSMX and approach this one. Okay, so from RZS we actually have to still have the RZS. But in this case, we should, wait a minute, that's kind of weird. Because the whole thing is basically telling us that oh no. Before we get to RZS, hold on. We're gonna request localizer DME back course alpha to into Santa Monica. Okay, we have to do that. And well, it's actually kind of weird. You know what? I'm actually gonna go and ask something here. I'm actually gonna go into the. I'm gonna go in here. Holy shit! The weather is kind of shitty. Let's actually turn on the airplane. Sorry if there are some shakings or whatever. That's because of the way I'm doing it right now. So it's gonna be max prop, cut off. Let's start up the airplane. We're gonna reduce the engine sound a lot. NG stabilize, so low idle. Alright, fuel flow, everything is in the green. We have suction, everything is good, so we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that. Okay, good start. Everything is okay. ITT stays stabilized, so backup power, aviation, and lights. And let's actually take a look what we're gonna have to do here. I'm actually gonna go on to pilotage right now.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
And I'm actually gonna go and at pilotage, we're gonna file a flight plan, which is gonna be KSBA. It's gonna be KSMX. Is it KSMX? That's right. Route, we're gonna put float 5 at RZS. Altitude is gonna be 6,000. I'm gonna put 140 here. We're gonna try to go slow. Alternate is KSBP. In route hours, 1 hour, I don't know, let's say 1 hour, doesn't matter. I think everything is okay, right? Plot RZS, I think that's all we need to do, right? I don't, do we have to have like the I think that's it, right? It's KSMX. That's it. Cloud RZS. Do I have to put like another one? Like Cloud RZS. That's already RZS. No problem. And I think... yeah, that's it. Should I put in the... I don't need to put the approach thingy, right? So that should be, I believe, 5 via IFR is completed. Now I'm actually gonna go for the clearance 132. Right now, 132.9. And I'm gonna actually turn it on, and I'm gonna
It's approved. No traffic in the ramp at this time. Use caution and advise once airborne.
63 years here, Doug.
Wait, this
November
is Marcus.
61 here, Delta, clear to take off. Will advise airborne.
Okay, I believe. Alright. Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara clearance, Caravan 1972. Good morning. I'd like to have a quick question with regards to I-10.
Number 534 Foxtrot Yankee, 5 miles from Gunny. Maintain 2000 until established and localizer cleared ILS runway 30 approach. Number 534 Foxtrot Yankee, 5 miles from Gunny. Fly heading 330, descend and maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 30 approach.
And Long Beach Tower 631 here, Delta, we are airborne.
Number 1 Sierra Delta, squawk 3310, please.
331010 Delta.
I don't think he heard me. Oh
Number
man.
127 Charlie Bravo, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
That's pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna call him again because I think he was cut. I was cut off for 100%. Santa Barbara clearance, Caravan 1972. A quick question, please, about I-10.
November 1972, I'll need you to stand by just one moment, okay?
No problem.
Sierra Delta radar contact, say your altitude.
$900 6310.
1 Sierra Delta, roger. Northbound departure is approved. Need
Anyway.
northbound as soon as possible for IFR traffic. Inbound contact.
The next
Roger,
step
we already
was-
made that turn. 631 Delta, we are northbound right now.
Stepped on me, make sure I'm done talking before you talk as well. Got inbound IFR traffic. Vacate the airspace to the north. Contact SoCal departure.
Over to SoCal departure. Good day, 6310 Delta.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, good to know. Alright. So then the next step what we have to do is we have to, on one hand, it says that I should put on, he's actually suggesting to put suggests me to put on
John Wayne clearance, November 824 Bravo Juliet.
We're 824 Bravo Juliet. John Wayne clearance. Stand by one moment.
4 Bravo
SoCal
Juliet.
227
departure.
Charlie Bravo,
631
SoCal approach,
Delta with
Ontario, altimeter is
900,
2908.
sorry.
Ah, nice. So I will have to put the NEF2.
Palm Springs Tower, good morning, November 229, Echo
RCS.
Yankee is holding short 31 left, ready for takeoff, VFR.
114.9 with 286, right?
Number 534 Foxtrot Yankee, contact Long Beach Tower 119.4.
Okay, 286. Alright, so that's the first time.
Sunway Tower is
Five,
Scott and
3, 4,
673 Alpha
Foxtrot
Foxtrot,
Yankee
hold
on the
short runway
ILS
29 remaining in the
0.
pattern for the Cat 3.
Sky 534, Foxtrot Yankee, Long Range Tower, wind variable 4, runway 30, clear land.
Okay, these guys
Clear
are
land,
busy
Foxtrot
as hell,
Yankee.
so maybe it's not the best time, right?
Douglas 229 Echo Yankee, Palm Springs Tower, wind calm, runway 31 left,
Yeah,
clear for
Mr.
takeoff.
I kind of start to believe that. That's crazy. Especially I-10 is
31
fucking
left, November
complicated.
229 Echo Yankee.
So we put
November
that.
673 Alpha Foxtrot, St. Louis Tower, left clear traffic approved, report move at each time. Runway 29 clear for takeoff, wind variable at 3.
And we're gonna put the VOR.
Clear for takeoff, runway 29, at midfield each time for the Alpha Foxtrot.
We're gonna put the ISMX.
November 824 Bravo Juliet, seeking clearance runway through Torrens.
Why are you talking like this? Is there any real reason for that?
St. Louis Tower, did you get my Cat 3 request for 3 Alpha Foxtrot?
For 3 Alpha Foxtrot, yes, I do have a request for the Cat 3, thank you. Sky Gate 24 Bravo Juliet, John clearance cleared to Torrance Airport on departure flight heading 220 Red Vector Soul Beach direct. Maintain 2000, departure frequency 128.1, squawk 6204.
Okay, this one here, 121.5.
Clear 220 SLI direct 2000, departure 12810, squawking 8204.
This one, okay, ISMX S26.
For November 824
Bravo
Bravo.
Juliet, I think you got the
108.9,
departure frequency and
I
squawk
believe.
mixed up. The departure frequency is 128.1, the squawk is
This one here,
6204.
Confirm 6204.
Sky 4
108.
correction, Sky 5-4, Bravo Juliet, read that correct, and
Alright.
die 0 left.
No, hold on. Who is she? She's one of the she's one of the tower
Citation
ladies.
7, Charlie Bravo to Center,
And
maintain
she's actually
90,000.
great. So it's gonna be 108.9. And
Henderson's Tower November 887 Lima Kilo is clear, runway
it
35
should
at
be
Delta.
at 300.
November 7 Lima Kilo, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Alright, 300.
Taxi via Alpha, remain on this frequency, thanks very much. 887 Lima Kilo.
Okay, and then we basically just gonna go there, right? So it's gonna tell us what to do here. We already kind of established, but let me just go through here. At Cox, we're gonna have the 300 and okay, so this way.
John Wayne
go
Tower,
to-
November 824 Bravo Juliet. It's holding short runway 20 left. At Kilo.
We are going to, holy crap. This is gonna be crazy. So, oh yeah, she has a lot of patience. She's wonderful.
824 Bravo Juliet, John Wayne Tower, runway
So,
20 left,
to Cox.
at Kilo, clear for takeoff, wind 260 at 4.
For
Which
Bravo
should
Juliet.
be,
runway.
Cox should be, let's take a look at that. Cox should be, it doesn't say DME how many, but basically it's at the intersection, so we're gonna find it by the intersection.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Foxtrot is midfield for 29.
And Cox is actually
Sky 3
11.
Alpha Foxtrot, runway 29 clear for
Actually,
the
it
option,
should be
and confirm
11.6.
pattern altitude for St. Louis.
The 11.6.
Clear for the option 3 Alpha Foxtrot, and I have 1200 feet for pattern altitude.
Roger.
Okay. First I Mr. Jesitek York and then look at my fonts for... Yeah, Mr. Exactly. Yeah, and are you talking to me, Patton, or are you talking to the Jod? Okay, so to Cox, and then from Cox we basically
SoCal departure November 6310 Delta.
hold on, we actually have to go up to
November 6310 Delta, you're with Long Beach Tower.
so we are already at 6,000, that's good, but from Cox actually when we started to go from here
Sky 4 Bravo Juliet, contact SoCal departure.
at what is it? D 14.9 go down to 4,600. Okay, so we are at 6,000. We take the RZS 286. We basically go outside with that, and then we get to D 14.9. The question is, what I don't know is, if we are using this, where is going to be the DME showing for this one? I don't see that. So I'm thinking about how can I see the DME for the ILS? Oh, here I can do it, N1, and I can do N2. So go to N2 basically, right? Right here, M1 and N2. So I'm gonna go for N2.
Citation for Charlie Bravo to send a past discussion instead of maintain 4,000, clear direct homeland.
Go down to 4,000 and I turn back to N1. Alright. And then
Sky 824 Bravo Juliet.
when we get to
John, are you with me?
actually no, we actually can keep there and
Southwest 922 descend via the Disney 1 arrival. Contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
it's gonna be D29.
Cars are clearance 035 Alpha Romeo, like clear clearance to Santa Monica.
And then I'm
Air
gonna
127 Charlie
N1.
Bravo.
Alright.
Amendment to the altitude instead of maintain
Read what you wrote.
6,000.
Oh, hold on. You will have to fly it manual or with the heading knob though. Yes, I know. I'm never gonna. That's what. Hold on. You actually say a lot. Hold on. I thought that's what you say. See as if it is a back course approach. When you use 300 in the
Cars
ODS,
clearance 035
the
Alpha
needle
Romeo,
will
like
move
clearance to
backwards
Santa
when it goes
Monica.
to the left. Yeah. If you put 120 and you.
Sirius 3
Yeah,
Alpha
exactly.
Romeo,
That's what I was
clear to
thinking
Santa
of.
Monica
You are
Airport
absolutely
on
right.
departure flight 250,
You are
radar vector
absolutely right.
station
So I
south
should
and
actually put it to.
Maintain 3,000, expect 6,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, squawk 7207.
You are right. Put it to 120. You are perfectly right. You are right. Okay, I agree, but I totally hear what you're
Repeat that
saying.
035 Alpha Romeo.
So what we're gonna do is to coax there, and then at coax we have to come down to 3,000.
Sirius 315 Alpha Romeo, you need the full clearance again?
Yes, please, 05 Alpha Romeo.
Sirius 5 Alpha Romeo at Santa Monica Airport. On departure, fly heading 250, radar vector Santa Monica. Correction. Radar vectors Oceanside, that's Oscar, Charlie, November. Then as filed. Maintain 3,000, expect 6,000, 10 minutes after departure.
There is only one
Departure
problem with
frequency
that,
119.6, squawk
is
7207.
the distances. You know, Patron, the only difference is that we have to watch out for the
0315 Alpha
distances.
Romeo is flight heading of 250, then radar
So when we
vectors
say it's
to
5.8,
OCN,
3.8,
then as
1.5,
filed,
whatever,
fly,
it's all
fly
from
altitude 3,000,
ISMX.
expect 6,000, frequency on 119.6, squawk
Oh, it should be okay.
7207.
It should be okay. It should be okay. So, switch to word 20. Okay, so,
Cirrus 5 Alpha Romeo, the squawk is 7207, rest repeat correct.
and down to 3,000. Okay, and then,
7207.
3 Alpha Foxtrot is midfield for 29.
315 Alpha.
Your 5 Alpha Romeo, repeat correct.
at 5 point,
November 5 Alpha Romeo, runway 29, clear for the option.
at 5.8,
Southwest line 22, Los Angeles Center, Ontario altimeter 2999. Citation 7 Charlie
5.8.
Bravo. Destination airport appears to be 12 o'clock 11 miles, reporting flight
descent
expect
to
visual approach.
1,720. And
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Foxtrot is midfield for 29.
Number 315
At
Alpha Romeo,
D,
runway 29, cleared for the option. And looks like you're widening out pretty big on the downwind. You want to keep it within a mile to a mile and a half if you can. Also, you look a little higher than pattern altitude if you
go down to 1100.
verify your altitude on that.
And then
Okay, thank you. Clear for the option 3 for 3 Alpha Foxtrot.
at D,
San Luis Ground, good morning. This is Cherokee November 23 Romeo Whiskey in transient parking, requesting pattern work with November, and this is for the Cat 3 rating if possible.
at 0.5.
Cherokee 23 Romeo Whiskey,
0.7.
San Luis Ground, runway 29, taxiway Alpha, have a request for the Cat 3.
Taxi via Alpha to runway 29,
D
November
0.5.
23 Romeo Whiskey.
We basically missed.
Ontario Peninsula, this is Vector 460 Kilo, IFR
And
to
up to
Camarillo.
2,100.
Can I say the call sign?
And it's actually gonna go
It's Vector 460 Kilo, man.
the same direction actually.
229 Echo Yankee, Sarah Bridge, squawk 5334, Ida.
But we're gonna have a war GL,
Or 4160 Kilo Ontario clearance, I do have your request on that.
which is 111.0.
Citation 7 Charlie Bravo, cleared for visual approach. 86 Charlie Lima Airport. Airport over cancellation of this frequency, change the advisory frequency approved.
Okay, now then, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Holy crap, this is complicated as hell, because after that,
Douglas 229 Echo Yankee,
when you get to
radar
there,
contact 7 miles northwest of Palm Springs VOR.
then we're
Have you
gonna have
already
to,
flown the full procedure?
after that, we're gonna have 1 minute. Oh no, wait a minute, hold on. Do we have to have 1 minute after?
Douglas 9 Echo Yankee, Roger, Palm Springs altimeter 29901, maintain appropriate vapor altitudes.
So is it recurring
Air
2000?
416 Juliet Kilo, Ontario clearance, cleared to Camarillo Airport on departure flight runway heading radar vectors Paradise that is filed. Maintain 4,000, expect 6,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.4,
Right,
squawk
so-
5712.
We basically have to.
Vector 460 is cleared to Camarillo, departure runway heading radar vectors Paradise that is fired 4, initially 6 after 10 minutes, 135.4, 5712 the score 460.
November 6 Juliet Kilo, read back correct.
So So we basically go to.
Southwest 922, contact circle approach 135.4.
We're gonna have to go 1 minute there.
Sky K24 Bravo Juliet, circle approach, how do you read?
So basically gonna be 1 minute at VOR GLJ 1 minute. Okay. Still at the 120 direction. Okay. And then back to basically, no, it's actually not going to be a 120 direction. It's going to be the 300 direction.
Sorry, ground vector 460 kilo southeast corner with the weather ready for taxi.
It's going to be 300 direction
416 Juliet
basically.
Kilo Ontario ground, runway 26 left, taxi via whiskey.
And then we're going to
26
turn
whiskey 460 kilo.
180 degree. To
Southwest 922 circle approach, John
150.
correction. Ontario altimeter is still current to 909.
we're going to turn to 150. And then in the meantime, set the VOR to we're gonna put NEF to GLJ 1, which is 111.0 to 120. Okay.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Foxtrot is midfield for 29.
Sky 3 Alpha Foxtrot.
Okay,
Runway
and then
29 clear for the option.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Foxtrot is going full stop.
when we establish,
229 Echo Yankee, contact Los Angeles Center 26.35.
then at GLJ
Prospect ground, there's 315 Alpha Romeo is on the line 330.
left 180,
24.
1
I
minute,
fire with her.
then another left 180, and
Cirrus 315 Alpha Romeo Palmer ground, runway 24.
get
Correction.
IFR
Looks like you're on the north side, confirm.
clearance
Affirmative, we are on your side 315 Alpha Romeo.
Cirrus 5 Alpha Romeo, thank you, runway 24 taxi in November.
to alternate
Runway 24 taxi November 315 Alpha Romeo.
Hello, this Effector
via
416 kilo holding short.
alternate, what is it?
Whiskey, ready for
Santa,
departure.
what's the name of that place? I always forgot. To San Luis Obispo. To
416 Juliet Kilo
San
Ontario Tower, wind calm, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Luis
Take off 26
Obispo
left 460 kilo.
via
San Luis Tower, Cherokee
Morro
November 23
Bay.
Romeo Whiskey, just letting you know, I dropped out there, back in action. I'm now taxiing via Alpha to runway 29er.
23
Morro
Romeo Whiskey, Roger, runway 29 taxi Alpha.
Bay VOR. Okay. Now. So, holy shit, guys. This is like 2 pages.
Alpha Foxtrot,
VOR,
I'd like to see you do at least one more lap. Keep it tight to the field at altitude if you
so
can
at this
for me.
time, when we have that,
Roger, 3 Alpha Foxtrot.
alright, when we have that, then we're gonna go to the next stage, which is at this point we just finished it.
Okay, 24 Bravo
We're
Juliet,
gonna
circle
go for
approach, how do you read?
KBSB and we're gonna go for the approach for a alpha. So we're gonna be somewhere, whatever place. We're basically gonna say 112.4 on VOR. 112.4 on the VOR. And it's a direct heading, so we are getting there basically. Okay, and then when we get there at MQO, we're gonna do a
Epic 5, correction, Epic 5, Julie Kilo, context, look at departure.
Who would departure
Douglas 9er Echo
264
Yankee, traffic offshore
radio.
2 to 230 mile and a half, northwestbound, converging to your course, altitude indicates 8,500.
And then what we have to do is basically we are at 6,000 at this time. And I believe we are still at 6,000. No, we are at actually, you know what? We should go up to like 4,000. I think it's gonna be good.
Carlsbad Tower is just clear on 5 Alpha Romeo is holding short runway 24 November 1.
So I'm gonna actually say that
Lecture
there,
4
and I'm gonna go by
so got departure ready contact climb, maintain 6,000.
at 4,000. And then at 4,000, I just have to go. And Anthony Evgeny Prob, thank you so much for the follow, my friend.
Cheers 315 Alpha Romeo, Palomar Tower 1210 at 5 runway 2.
So at that time, we're gonna be at.
Runway 2 are clear for takeoff here for Alpha Romeo.
We come down to
Southwest 922, contact Circle Bridge
3,500.
128.1.
November 824 Bravo Juliet, looking for confirmation that you can hear me.
Right, 824 Bravo Juliet,
That would be much
555.
easier than just say radio track, but whatever. Okay, to 3,500. And then.
Fort Bravo Juliet, we've got our clearance. They said we can just go ahead and go with you and take off.
And then we're gonna
There,
go
824 Bravo Juliet, just confirm your position. You short of the runway there.
Holding short of runway 20 left.
Sky 4 Bravo Juliet, Roger. And
309.
new squawk code for you, squawk 2231.
1 minute.
Squawk 2231.
Then
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Foxtrot is midfield for 29.
129.
Got 824 Bravo Juliet, runway 20 left to Kilo, clear for takeoff, and 260 at 4.
Vor MQO should be 1084 degree.
4 Bravo Juliet, holding short runway 20 left.
You're 824 Bravo Juliet, runway 20 left to Kilo,
Okay,
clear for takeoff.
and when
4
we
Bravo
are
Juliet,
at
take
D,
Or 3 Alpha Foxtrot, runway 29 clear for the option.
we're gonna hit the VOR and then we go.
29 cleared for the option 3
Oh
Alpha
no,
Foxtrot.
hold on. We're gonna do
Cirrus
that
5 Alpha Romeo, contact SoCal departure.
84 and down to 2,800.
Whiteman Tower, November 358 Tango Victor, type aircraft AS-350A Star, looking for a south departure. We are at transient parking.
At
Southwest 922, SoCal Bridge, down altimeter
MQO.
2998, center maintain 4,000.
At MQO down to
Southwest 922, expect ILS runway 20 right approach, fly heading 300.
at D40.
November 6 Julie Kilo, join Victor 186.
At
November 6 Julie Kilo, I thought I did give you the climb, just to confirm your climb maintains 6,000.
down to 1,000. I would say 1,200 is fine.
Thank you. Calling Whiteman Tower, say again your request.
And
November 358 Tango Victor, AS-350A Star at transient parking, looking for south departure.
if D
Number 824.
5.5, okay.
Disregard.
No, we actually gonna have to have.
Sky 4 Bravo Juliet, contact SoCal departure.
Okay, I think we're good. Alright, now. Holy crap, this is so complicated. This is absolutely complicated.
Skyhawk 4 Bravo Julia,
And
contact
nobody
SoCal
actually
departure.
answered. And nobody talks to me. Wait a minute, is Marcus...
315 Alpha Romeo, SoCal departure radar, contact, climb and maintain
Marcus told
6,000.
me standby, but I don't know how long he wants me to stand by. So let's actually go here and let's take a look at Marcus, if you can find him.
Number 358 Tango Victor.
Marcus.
You're with Whiteman Tower. You should contact ground for taxi. Unless are you a helicopter?
Yes, I am in helicopter. AS-350 A-star.
Okay, I'm just gonna check with him if he's there. If he's not
358
there.
Tango Victor. You looking for the 4 stacks departure?
Negative,
Alright.
just looking for a south departure.
Okay, I'm gonna go and take a leak, guys, quickly.
358 Tango Victor, roger. Departure frequency will be with Burbank Tower, squawk 4746.
This is nuts, man.
And are you looking for a straight out departure?
Be right back.
Squawk
Give me a quick second,
4746, and you said departure is going to be with what
Ooh,
tower?
this is crazy.
Or 8 Tango Victor, it's going to be with Burbank Tower. You're going to have to transition their surface Charlie airspace, so you'll be switched to them once you get airborne. Are you looking for a present position departure?
Affirmative.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Foxtrot is clear, runway 29.
Helicopter 8 Tango Victor, present position departure approved. At your own risk, use caution. Area is non-movement area.
Cleared for departure, and we will use caution 8 Tango Victor. Thank you for your help.
No 3 Alpha Foxtrot, taxi departing via Alpha, remain this frequency. Just a note on the rating, just make sure you keep your patterns as tight as you can.
Okay, so Marcus
you
is
don't want
not
to squeeze
there.
yourself.
Fine.
But just keep in mind that at any point in the pattern, if you lose your engine, you want to be able to make it back to the runway. So you want to keep the pattern consistent with those criteria.
Alright, guys, so let's go back here. I don't think that is working.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. Taxi via Alpha.
So let's just go back here, and I think we're good. So let's actually
Burbank clearance, Skyhawk.
let's actually program things up. So
Riverside.
we're gonna put in, holy crap, this is crazy. So we're gonna put in ATIS font
Sierra
32.65.
Alpha Romeo, certainly turn right heading 330, join Victor 23.
132.65. Okay, and we're gonna put on 121.15.
Sky 4 Bravo Juliet, I'm in the altitude maintain, instead of maintain 4,000. Flight heading 280 Vector Torrance Airport, advise if you have approach request.
Okay, so Marcus is not gonna answer me, so I'm gonna go back here and say, this is Santa Barbara, right? Santa Barbara clearance, Caravan 1972. I have some questions about I-10, and I was told to stand by about half an hour ago.
1972, roger. I'm a little busy at the moment. Give me about 2-3 minutes. I'll get back to you.
No problem, Caravan 1972.
Southwest Line 22,
Hey, Truna, thank you so much for the follow.
130.
I'm sorry, Whiteman Tower, November 358 Tango Victor.
Because I actually have two questions.
Alright,
Okay.
358 Tango Victor, go ahead.
We already departed. Want us to contact Burbank Tower now?
One.
Alright, Tango Victor, contact Burbank Tower 118.7.
118.7, good day.
Son of the ground, this is Cherokee November 23 Romeo Whiskey. Back in transient parking due to some technical issues, so we're requesting pattern work with November
10 miles
for the
south of
Cat 3.
Steel Beach at level at 4,000, like requesting ILS runway 30 into Long Beach.
Holy.
223 Romeo Whiskey,
2 minutes,
Southwest
yeah,
Line
we'll
runway
see.
29 taxi Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha to runway 29, November 23 Romeo Whiskey.
From Big Tower, November 358 Tango Victor with.
That's one question what I have.
358 Tango Victor, Burbank Tower, I-10, to altitude.
The other question I had was...
We are at about 1,385 Tango Victor.
Alright, 8 Tango Victor, thank you. Ident?
We are on squawk 4746 ident right now. There we go.
Okay, the other thing, yeah, that's...
Alright, 8 Tango Victor, radar contact, 4
pretty
miles
crazy.
northwest of Burbank Airport, Burbank altimeter 2998.
Good
Transition to the south is approved. Remain outside Van Nuys Delta airspace and remain west of Burbank Airport. Maintain VFR at or above 2,500.
Enough? That's it. Alright, we have a lot of gas.
And SoCal Cessna 936 Delta Golf is about 5 miles south of Seal Beach, level
They
at
don't know that they have to
4,000,
wait
with
until
X-ray.
somebody
Like to
reads
request
back.
the ILS runway 30 into Long Beach.
It's unbelievable. Anyway.
Number
Alright,
416
so
to the kilo,
let's
turn
keep
left heading
setting it up,
250
so
Vector
that's okay,
Cameo Airport.
125. Okay, now, the first time we're gonna actually have to set up our VNAV2
824 Bravo Juliet, descend and maintain
to
3,000, and
114.9.
did you have bridge request in the Torrance?
114.9. There you go. And 286.
Track 4 Bravo Juliet, flight heading 300, join the runway 29 right localizer. Calling south of Long Beach, I think you said 10 miles south of 4,000, say call sign.
Yeah, SoCal Cessna 936 Delta Golf is about 5 miles south of Seal Beach at 3,800. Like to request the ILS runway 30 into Long Beach with X-ray.
Or 936 Delta Golf, you're with Long Beach
This is gonna
Tower.
be crazy, man, if I do it
you
now.
need to make your request with SoCal
Nerd.
approach, try them on 128.1.
Hi, there's some SSM legend.
128.1 to 936 Delta Golf.
Sirius 5 Alpha Romeo, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
Let's do this.
San Luis Tower, Cherokee November 23 Romeo Whiskey, holding short runway 29.
And this should be, I'm gonna put it
Or
to
936
6,000.
Delta Golf, SoCal approach.
But maybe he's gonna tell me something
by.
else. Alright. Then
Douglas
we're gonna
Center,
have
Echo
clearance
Yankee, contact Joshua
132
approach 126.1.
We're gonna have here
Or 23
132.9.
Romeo Whiskey, San Luis Tower, Lovewood, Chapter 3, report
That's
with release
actually
time.
clearance, that's
Wind,
perfect. And we have
variable at 3, runway 29 clip
121.7.
takeoff.
29 clear to take off, November 23 Romeo Whiskey.
0.7.
Correction, November 936 Delta Golf, state aircraft type, and squawk 2035.
Alright, now I'm actually gonna put in here flight plan. I'm gonna basically clear it.
Or 229 Echo Yankee, Joshua approach, Victorville altimeter 2.
Would you guys agree that the 2 minutes is already over? Hey, gimme zombie, thank you for the follow, my friend.
And from Big Tower, November 358 Tango Victor.
Don't you think that the...
Alright, Tango Victor, stand by.
Roger, we'll
For
stand by.
936 Delta Golf, SoCal approach, you are radar contact 8 miles southeast of Seal Beach, VOR. Looks like you're in a right turn. Flight heading 310, join the runway 30 localizer. Maintain 3,000.
I'm gonna put in the basic things just to make sure
Southwest
that...
922, turn right heading 240. Or 315 Alpha Romeo, SoCal approach, did you check in?
KSMX, accept, and then we have a K.
Or 6 Juliet Kilo, expect visual approach, runway 26.
KSBP is just
Sky
for
4 Juliet Bravo, 4.5 miles from Driftby. Maintain 2000 till established localizer cleared ILS runway 29 right approach.
KSBP.
Under 4 Bravo Juliet, affirmative. You're 4 miles from Driftby. Maintain 2000 till established localizer cleared ILS runway 29 right
Alright,
approach.
and we're gonna actually do this way. Alright.
Southwest 922, follow, correction, continue turn heading 280.
Alright, let's do it like this.
Southwest 922, descend and maintain 3000.
Hey, T.Y. Banks, thank you for the follow. Guys, this guy. Oh, wait a minute.
Sky 6 Delta Golf. Are 6 miles from Gunny. Maintain 2000 till established localizer cleared ILS runway 30 approach.
Mystery. The 2 minutes. You think it was 2 minutes? I think it's way too much. Okay, so let's actually do a full briefing because it's gonna be crazy. So I will have to
Southwest 922. If you're not
get
already
a
there,
clearance,
reduce speed to 180.
get in the air. I don't care. I'm just gonna have to tell him that I want an IFR clearance to
Southwest
KSMX
922. You're a mile and a half from
which is
Snakefly heading
Santa
220.
Maria.
Maintain 3000
I want
till
a clearance
established
to Santa
localizer cleared
Maria.
ILS runway 20 right approach.
Santa Maria for the I-10. Okay. Then, okay, let's take a look. The VOR.
Dragon Niner 36 Delta Golf, just confirm you are cleared ILS
Put
runway
here
30 approach.
114 point. Oh shit.
San Luis Tower, Cherokee 23 November Whiskey is midfield.
114.
Air 4 Juliet Bravo, correction, Sky 4 Bravo Juliet, confirm you're cleared ILS runway 29 right approach.
9. 114.9.
Air 6 Juliet Kilo, contact point McGee approach 124.7. Number 23 Romeo Whiskey, runway 29 are clear for the option.
7.
Cleared for the option, Cherokee November 23 Romeo Whiskey.
Wait a minute.
Southwest 922, maintain 2,500 till established at Snake,
197.
contact Johnny Tower 126.8.
That's 19. Hold on.
Air 416 Juliet Kilo, point McGee approach, altimeter
1,
29er,
2,
9er,
3,
9er.
197
Fly
is
heading
this.
275, vector visual approach runway 26 to set and maintain 4,000.
This is 196 here. 197. So we're gonna hold on, what else do we have to put in there? 119, 14, okay, and we're gonna put IMX 10
Sky 6 Delta Golf, contact Long Beach Tower 119.4.
108. Fuck me, man. 108.9, I believe. 108.9.
And Long Beach Tower, Cessna 936 Delta Golf is on the ILS runway 30.
Sky 936 Delta Golf, Long Beach Tower, wind variable 4, runway 30, clear to land.
Good.
Clear to land 30, 936 Delta Golf.
Air 1972, go ahead with your request.
I am trying to do the I-10, and in the description it said that when you are requesting the backwards localizer approach, you have to tell the intention that you want to make a missed approach. Is that correct, or should I actually just simply want that approach, and when I get to the missed approach point, I would report that I have a missed approach? Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972, just for clarity's sake, when you're cleared for an approach, you are cleared all the way to the missed approach point. So you don't have to ask permission to go missed. I think what that's stating really is just letting the controller know that your intention is to go missed, so they know to anticipate it.
Yes, so should I actually do that? In other words, should I actually tell you guys at that time that, hey, I'm gonna go missed, just so you know, Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972, yes, that is helpful. But I probably want to do it till you're actually cleared for the approach, because prior to that, it really doesn't mean anything for us.
Alright, that sounds right. So instead of before reaching the point, I'm gonna just request the approach, and then when I already over that point and I'm getting in there, then I'm gonna tell you guys I'm intend to miss it, right? Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972, stand by, hold that. 315 Alpha Romeo, Circle Bridge, thank you. John altimeter 29er 8.
And the other question I also had another question there.
Skyhawk 4 Bravo Juliet, contact Torrance Tower 133.07.
San Luis Tower, Cherokee, November 23 Romeo Whiskey, reporting in midfield.
23 Romeo Whiskey, runway 29er clear for the option.
Alright, I think I'm good. Okay, so what
Runway
we're gonna
29er
have...
clear for the option, November 23 Romeo Whiskey.
Oh, November 6262
358
kilo.
Tango Victor, leaving my airspace, radar ships is terminated, Scope 5 frequency change approved.
Alright, I'm gonna tell him
approved,
that.
good day, 85 Tango Victor.
Oh yeah, he is very excited. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we actually have to take
Runway
off.
Tower, Southwest 922, we're going
Whichever
around.
way we take off,
Southwest 922.
we're gonna go and...
You fly heading 175, climb maintain 5,000 feet intentions.
Whichever way we wanna go,
175 up to
going
5,000, and we'd like to return to land. We just never
basically
got
going to
clearance.
197, which is
you were
pretty
busy,
much
Southwest
down
922.
south.
Southwest 922, Roger,
12
contact Circle Bridge 128.1.
12 miles at
128.1,
D12.
Southwest 922, not a problem.
315 Alpha Romeo, contact Circle Bridge 135.4.
At D12, we're gonna turn 180 degrees and go backwards to the RZS.
SoCal approach, November
Hold on, that's
358
not
Tango
right.
Victor with you, 2000.
Give me a second. Actually, let me double check on that.
824 Bravo Juliet, contact Torrance Tower 133.07.
Actually, should be it's 12 miles. The direct distance is 12 miles, but actually we have to be at D14.
Cirrus 315 Alpha Romeo, Circle approach. Ontario altimeter 29er.
Right? So we actually gonna be at, because the actual
Southwest
VOR
922,
is
SoCal departure radar contact.
it's not here, but it's
climb
right
maintain
here.
3,000.
So it's gonna be actually the VOR.
Southwest 922, understand your specters back to the
No,
ILS
it's
approach.
18. Hold on. So this float
Southwest
actually,
922,
oh wait a
turn
minute,
right,
I already
010.
gonna have the 113 point, is it? Actually, this is the San Marcos 114.9, and from there it's 4
Head towards South Cessna 8
plus
4
14,
Bravo
that's
Juliet inbound
actually
on the hours.
18. So it's D18.
Number 824 Juliet, action number 824 Bravo Juliet, Torrance Tower. Thanks for the weather, runway 29er right, clear to land.
To land 29 right.
Number
Actually,
416 Juliet Kilo, you
D18.
said you do have airport in sight?
Alright.
Number 6 Juliet Kilo,
Hey,
clear
Tammy boy, thank you. Tammy
26,
boy.
maneuver, you need 2 for
Tammy
descent.
Hoy T.
Contact camera tower
Thank you for the follow, my
128.2.
friend. Okay, so D18, okay, turn 18, okay, and we go back to RZS. Now, before we get to RZS, we have to tell...
1972. So, just for me, I would wait till I actually have received the clearance, which you're going to receive before San Marcos because you have to take it from San Marcos. And then, probably once I pass Medu and I'm starting to descend, just let them know, by the way, we're looking for, we're going to be going missed. Our intentions is to go missed. And that'll tell us what we need to know. Sometimes they'll tell you, let the tower know, but that should do what you need.
All right, thank you so much. And by the way, November 6262 Kilo says hi to you. November 1972.
Well, tell them I said hello.
Okay, you heard it. You heard the man. Alright, so then, hold on, it's very complicated. So at that time, we are gonna have the
No,
NEF2,
36 Delta Golf.
we already
looks
set
like you
to 286.
exited on runway 34 left, or what used to be.
Okay.
Are you looking for taxi,
So at
or you
this
just
time,
kind
we
of
have to go back to make sure that DME we're gonna turn to N2, and then we go
Calling SoCal unanswered, say again.
286 is already on F2, so we're gonna go on that
Louis
one.
Tower, Cherokee, November 23 Romeo
And
Whiskey.
we're gonna go until the
reporting
DME
midfield. This is
is
the third circuit by Cat 3.
14.9.
Romeo
Then
Whiskey,
we come
runway
down
29
to
cleared for the option,
4,600.
variable 3.
This is already gonna be this
Clear for
thing
the option,
here.
November 23 Romeo Whiskey.
This thing here. We actually take the 286. When we are at DME 14.9, then we're gonna go down to 4,600.
Cameron Tower, effect 442, short final, runway 26.
It's showing overcast with ceilings of 1,800. Are
We're
you
gonna
running
put
robot
on
or
for
you're on
VOR.
weather?
We already have the 108.9. We already put it on 120.
Southwest 922, Roger. Clear to approach right 20
When
right,
we
and
click
establish
it,
final
when we
contact tower
get there,
126.8.
which is actually, it should be D, on this one should be D29, we're gonna turn to that one. Okay, we're gonna turn to,
Your 416 Kilo camera
we
tower with
basically
me.
turn to 300.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a clear to land then.
Your 416 Kilo runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26, thanks, 416 Juliet.
Calling SoCal unanswered, say again.
And then we're gonna be at that time, we're gonna be already at Cox, so we actually come down to 3,000. Okay, at Cox we come down to 3,000, and then we come down to, I mean, we're gonna get that clearance already earlier. We're gonna tell somewhere in between at this time that we are going for the missed approach, and then we're gonna come down to 3,000 at 5 point. We turn to VOR 120, which means that we have to turn to N1 on the VOR. That's very important, otherwise we're gonna forget that. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. Polski, thank you for the follow. And then we're gonna go 3,000
Kilo,
at 5.8.
taxi
We're gonna
via
go
Delta
down to
Foxtrot, sorry for the inconvenience.
1,700.
Delta Foxtrot,
At
no problem at
2.0,
all, it's just fun
we're
flying these
gonna
new
go
planes,
to
it's Juliet.
1100.
Search
And
Bravo
then
Romeo, contact SoCal approach
at
134.2.
0.5, we're gonna go up to, we're gonna basically, if we can call them, we're gonna call missed at 1. We have to be at that, we are gonna be at that frequency, so it's fine. Missed, and we're gonna go up to 2,100. And we're gonna turn the VORG to 111.9. So basically, when we finished, when we went over.
Sears 315 Alpha Romeo, SoCal approach Burbank altimeter
Okay,
2998. You want to take the approach from Darts, or correction, from Elmu, or just vectors?
110. So we're gonna actually, when we turn to the other VOR, then when we're gonna turn to this VOR here, we already put the other VOR to
Sears 5 Alpha
111.0.
Romeo, Roger, fly present heading.
Okay.
Vector VOR Alpha approach has to maintain 4,300.
And as we get out of there,
San Luis Tower, Cherokee, November 23 Romeo Whiskey, clear of the runway to the right.
when we get to VOR
For 23 Romeo Whiskey,
GLY,
taxi to Barkavy Alpha remain this frequency. It's a pass for the Cat 3.
we're gonna go for 1
Taxi
minute
via Alpha to the parking.
Turn right.
November 23 Romeo Whiskey.
to basically
Or 23
all the
Romeo
way
Whiskey.
to
I'm showing that you
150.
need prerequisite of the, actually, I don't show
And
any
we
ratings that are
turned
entered in
the
for you. Did you
nav
complete the Cat 1 and 2?
Hold on, we nav 1 so far.
Negative, I haven't completed the Cat 1 and 2.
RZS, so actually I can actually put the nav 2 right now on. Hold
Sterling
on.
Tower, Southwest 922,
Confirming
visual
that's
20.
a prerequisite for the Cat 3.
111 point.
Or 23 Romeo Whiskey, yes, you are supposed to do those
111.0.
sequentially. Stand by. Southwest 922,
111.0,
John Wayne
that's
Tower,
right.
wind 2604, runway
So we're
20
gonna
right
turn
for
over
land.
to that.
20 right, clear to
that
land,
one.
Southwest 922.
Or 23 Romeo Whiskey, yeah, you should complete the Cat 1 and then the Cat 2, because they actually build on each other as far as skills and complexity. if you're able to do that now, then I can go ahead, and once you get those in, I'll go ahead and enter the Cat 3. Otherwise, you'll have to just complete those and with the Cat 3 again.
Hold on, and 4.
San Luis Tower, it's 2:30 a.m., so I might call it a night. I'll fly it again tomorrow night. Thank you for your help tonight.
112.4. 112.4.
No problem. Have a wonderful evening.
So,
or morning.
What we're going to do is here, hold on. Okay.
Cheers.
At this moment, we basically go there, we turn around, we come back. I mean, we turn around like this, go with this direction, okay? When we are at the VOR again, then we
Douglas
turn
229er Echo Yankee
back there,
Homedale
3000,
altimeter
1 minute,
3001.
turn back, 1 minute, we are there. In the meantime, we are calling them up and we're gonna tell them that we want an IFR clearance to... It would be nice if I could read my own reading. To alternate airport to San Luis Obispo via Morro Bay VOR at 4000. I'm gonna tell him at 4000. Okay, and at that time I already have the VOR there. We're gonna go there, and then when we are getting there, we're almost there, I'm gonna turn to, and this is already the next one.
And German Tower Southwest 922, we're clearing the active 1 Echo.
We are already here. When we are almost there,
Southwest
I'm gonna
922,
turn
taxi
to
terminal via
264
Alpha, and
radio.
remain this frequency. Have a great rest of your day.
Basically at
Terminal via
264.
Alpha, your frequency.
And then as we
Southwest
go to
922, have a good one.
264, we're gonna go down to 3500. We're gonna left turn whenever we feel so to 309. 1 minute. Actually, we don't need 1 minute. Apparently, do we have to have 1 minute over there? I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we have to need 1 minute over there. Just within 10 miles, basically. That's all.
Number 5 Alpha Romeo, turn left heading to 40.
So
Join
turn and
the
then turn back.
VOR Alpha final bridge course.
129. Okay. And then turn back to 0. Basically set up to 084. And then we're gonna go down.
Baron 11567 with a Beechcraft 58.
When we turn around,
to Burbank at 5,500
after we turn
feet,
around, we're gonna go to 2,800. Go to the
and,
VOR. At VOR, we come down to 1,700. Okay, I
Number
think
5
we're good.
Alpha Romeo,
Okay,
your mile and a
let's
half
go.
from darts, maintain 4,000 till established following perch course, clear VOR Alpha.
Holy
bridge
crap, guys!
extension,
If we can
runway
do
21.
it, I will be so proud of myself. I will be really jumping up and down of the joy. Okay. Now the weather seems to be really shitty over here. Technically speaking, I could make it into clear weather.
11567 Santa Barbara clearance. Say again your aircraft type and requested cruise altitude.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a look at
Aircraft
something.
type is Beechcraft 58.
Here,
and cruise altitude
KSMX.
is 5,500 feet.
KSMX, Santa
11567,
Barbara, Santa
thank you.
Maria.
On departure, fly runway heading, maintain V4 out of below
Wind
1,500 till
240 at 7.
Departure frequency
Visibility
128 point.
Visibility
Correction,
8,
departure
okay.
frequency is 120.55.
And we have another one,
5424.
KSBP,
After departure,
KSBP,
flying
San
runway
Luis.
heading at
Regional Information India.
maintain VFR at
1756 Zulu.
1,500
Wind calm.
feet.
Visibility
Departure
10.
frequency
Oh,
is
okay, it's clear, nice and clear.
120.55.
Let's see actually
Squawk
here. Is it really that bad?
5424,
KBSA.
Baron 11567.
Bear 567, read back
KSBA.
correct. I do have your request for the Cat 8.
100 scattered. Temperature to 1. 2.17. Altimeter 29er. Visual approach runway 15 left, 15 right, 7, in use. Departing runway 15 left, 15 right, 7.
Round
Read
11567,
back all
yes, this is
runway
a request
assignments
for the Cat
and hold
8
short
rating.
instructions. All VFR departures, contact clearance delivery with your aircraft type, initial heading, and requested cruise altitude. Advise on initial contact you have Papa. Santa Barbara Muni information Papa. 1714 Zulu. Wind, 150 at 8. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 700. 1000.
Okay, so apparently that this visibility is bullshit. Okay, now that's actually kind of annoying. Because apparently that's not what we would see in real life. Let me go up a little bit higher. What site is that? That's let's see it in a second. Oh, actually it's like a few. Yeah, it is like that. Okay. Oh, it's like that. I just happened to be in the soup. All right, that's fine. All right, that's good. All right, so let's actually start it up, guys. This is gonna be crazy if I can do it. All right, and let me actually see where we are, though. I want to make sure that we are in the right place in the airport. Okay, and which is 1-5 right and left. These two. 1-5 is coming down, so it's gonna basically tell us to go over there. He's gonna tell us, you know
Santa
what?
Barbara ground, Baron 11567 at transient parking.
Actually, I'm gonna change it. Hold on. I'm gonna actually move over to
Baron 11567 Santa Barbara ground, runway 25, taxi via Juliet.
North.
Runway 25, taxi via Juliet.
Oh shit, but it's gonna, I have to
Baron
restart the airport
11567.
airplane, doesn't matter.
Cirrus 5 Alpha Romeo, contact Santa Monica Tower 120.1.
You have to restart the airplane, but other than that, everything is gonna be okay. Shit. Okay, so we are there, that's good, because in this case we just actually taxi over there. That's a much easier taxiing. So let's get this thing started. I believe everything else is gonna stay as we put, so hopefully I don't have to do everything again. Okay, what the hell is that guy doing over there? Holy crap. That guy just suddenly disappeared out of the blue on pilot edge, so he just ran through me. That's nice. Anyway, let's just turn it on. On. Alright guys, we're gonna start it in a second. What is the time now? 2 o'clock. Okay, if we failed, then we failed. I mean, I'm not gonna do it again. It should be finished by 3 o'clock, so that's fine. Alright. Good. That's already on. Good. Let's
Cheers
double
315
check.
Alpha Romeo, Santa Monica Tower, wind 2205, runway 21, clear to land.
I believe we already have...
Minute.
Wait a minute, it forgot it? Oh, crap. Hold on. Flight plan. Oh, it does have it. Okay, KSMX, KSBP, perfect. Okay. Alright, good. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Okay, I think we're ready, and let's take a look at the radios just to make sure. 132.65, 121.17, that 1149, 1110, that's right. 1149, okay, everything is there. Guys, this is gonna be crazy, so I will need your moral support like crazy, alright? So, we are already at 132.9, Santa Barbara clearance. So, let's do that, and I'm gonna go for standby here. Okay, and we're gonna have, hold on, she's gonna give us a squawk. And she's gonna give us a, maybe a heading, maybe an altitude, and then we're gonna have a runway and via. Okay. That's what he's gonna give.
Santa
And
Barbara Tower, Baron 11567, holding short runway 25.
Air 11567, Santa Barbara Tower, wind 160 runway 25, clear for takeoff.
he's gonna give us a
Clear for
frequency as
takeoff,
well. Alright.
runway 25.
Now let me take a look
Baron
at that, if there is
11567.
any kind of...
Douglas 9 Echo Yankee, contact
When we
Bakersfield
take
approach,
when we
118.8.
take off here, is there any kind of other thing about which way we go? Turn light, intercept, okay, to float. Nothing about the altitudes, I believe, other than we have to get up at least 6,000. Right, other than that is fine. And we have to be at or above 6,000 when we come back here
Palm
as
Springs
well.
clearance, Seneca 523 Echo Sierra is a Seneca, or a Piper 34 slant Golf, cruising 7,500 to Las Vegas with information Bravo.
22 Niner Echo Yankee, Bakersfield approach, altimeter 2991.
Okay. So, did he read?
Seneca calling for the advisories to Las Vegas. They get the call sign.
Santa Monica Tower, she's been 5 off the road.
Can't hear you.
There's 5 Alpha Romeo. Say intentions. What are you doing?
We're circling runway 240 5 off Romeo.
Okay.
There's 5 Alpha Romeo. Just confirm the runway 21.
We're circling for runway 210 5 off Romeo.
There's 5 Alpha Romeo. Roger, runway 21. Clear to land.
Okay.
21 clear and 05 off Romeo.
Okay, and we already set
Palm
up to
Springs clearance,
RCS
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra.
114.9. We already set it up to, let me double check. That 197, that's good.
Number 523 Echo Sierra, Palm Springs clearance. Go ahead.
Okay.
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra is a Piper 34 slant Golf. Will be cruising at 7,500 to Las Vegas with information Bravo.
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra. Departure frequency 126.7, squawk 5543.
Departure frequency 126.7 and squawk 5543, Seneca 523 Echo Sierra.
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra, read back correct. Barrett 567, your radar contact. Contact Santa Barbara departure.
Contact Santa Barbara departure, Baron 11567.
Santa Barbara clearance, Caravan 1972. Request IFR clearance to Santa Maria. This is for the I-10.
Baron 11567, Santa Barbara departure. Cancel altitude restriction.
Palm Springs ground, Seneca 523 Echo Sierra is at signature, ready
Okay,
for taxi.
guys, we are going, and it's north GA parking. There we are.
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra, Palm Springs ground, runway 31 left, taxi via Whiskey Alpha.
Runway 31 left via Whiskey Alpha, Seneca 523 Echo Sierra.
Could you hear?
Caravan 172, Santa Barbara clearance. You said this for the I-10 or just a practice?
It is for the I-10, Caravan 1972. Well, hopefully.
Caravan 172, Roger. Clear to Santa Maria Airport, flight 5 departure, San Marcos transition direct. Climb via SID, except maintain 3,000, expect 6,010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.55, squawk 3347.
Can you please repeat the squawk, Caravan 1972?
Caravan 172, squawk 3347.
Cleared to Santa Maria via is it? RZS. What is the name of that? Give me a quick second. November, Caravan 1972. What the fuck is the name
Caravan
of that?
1972, it's San Marcos transition. Romeo Zulu Sierra.
San Marcos, okay. So clear to Santa Maria via San Marcos and then as filed. Climb via seat except 3000 and except 6000 5 minutes after departure. And squawk 3347 and departure frequency 133.55. Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972. Just confirm the routing. South Route 5, departure San Marcos transition direct. And the squawk is 3347. Departure frequency 120.55.
Oh. So departure via float 5 San Marcos transition. The departure frequency is 120.55 and squawk 3347. Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972, read back correct.
Okay, 33. That's
Bearing 11567. Resume navigation.
4. Okay, let's go for Alt. Okay, that's good. And we're gonna have actually first 3000.
Las Vegas clearance, Spirit Wings 1015, Western IFR clearance to LA.
Okay, and that one is 120.55. That's the one. Okay. We don't know the frequencies yet, but everything is okay. All right. Loved Ice I-11. Huh?
Spirit Wings 1015, Las Vegas clearance clear to Los Angeles International
Well,
Airport.
it's pretty complicated, but when you do it, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.9 or squawk 2240.
So, we already finished
Code
that.
LA via Boach 7, departure Hector transition.
Let's go for
SID, departure frequency
ground
125.9, squawk 2240,
121.7 and tower is 119.7.
Spirit Wings 1015, read back correct.
119.
Palm Springs Tower, Seneca 523, Echo Sierra, holding short runway 31 left, ready for takeoff.
Seneca 523, Echo Sierra, Palm Springs Tower. Wind calm over 31 left, clear for takeoff.
31 left, clear for takeoff.
And
3
we're
Echo
gonna get
Sierra.
that. Actually, I'm gonna get it from there. Santa Barbara. This one I'm gonna get it from there. KSBA. KSBA.
Runway 15 left. 15
Douglas
right.
Niner Echo Yankee, Bakersfield Airport's 12
Read back
o'clock
runway
and
assignments
12 miles
and
report in
head short
sight.
instructions. All VFR departures.
Thank you for the host,
Contact clearance delivery with your
Balmum
aircraft type, initial
GT
heading,
rating.
and
Douglas Niner
requested
Echo
cruise
Yankee, thank you.
altitude.
Contact Bakersfield Tower
Advise on initial contact, you
118.1.
have
Keep your skull
Quebec.
code, radar service terminated.
Santa Barbara Muni Information, Quebec. 1753 Zulu. Wind 160 at 7. Visibility
Okay,
10.
Quebec. Okay, so we have Quebec. Okay. Thank you so much for the hosting, my friend. Oh, it's auto hosting. Okay, whatever. All right, so let's go for Santa Barbara ground. Caravan 1972 is ready to taxi with information Quebec.
Bakersfield Tower, good morning, Douglas 229er Echo Yankee on the visual 31 left, and we are 12 miles final.
For 229 Echo Yankee, Bakersfield Tower, wind 2207, make sure to runway 30 right, clear to land.
It's ready 30 right, clear to land, Douglas 229er Echo Yankee.
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra, radar contact SoCal departure.
Over to departure, 3 Echo Sierra.
Caravan 1972 Santa Barbara ground, were you calling for taxi or you said you're going to be back?
I'm calling for a taxi, Caravan 1972.
Everyone.
With Quebec, the information Quebec, Caravan 1972. Oh shit.
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra SoCal
I think we
departure,
cut each
radar
other off.
contacts, Palm Springs altimeter 29991,
Sorry.
maintain appropriate view for altitude.
reading back, and then I'm gonna call her again. Caravan 1972, sorry, I think we cut each other off. I just mentioned it's for, with information Quebec.
Caravan 1972, thank you. And runway 25, taxi via Juliet.
Oh, fuck me, 25. That's not nice. Runway 25, taxi via Juliet, Caravan 1972. Why? That's bullshit. That's not nice. Honey, you are basically screwing me. Okay, so 25 is here, but that's okay. I'm parking somewhere here, and I have to go over there. That's right, so that's not a big deal. However, it's like, I don't know why you do that. Let me get out of here just to see where the Juliet is. That should be Juliet right there, okay. If you say so, I'm okay, but I mean, shouldn't you follow, like, you know what I mean? The judge, shut up, don't make me more nervous. No, I mean, it's basically, I even checked and, but actually it's right. You see, the direction seems to be correct. This is right. If you take a look at that, that actually makes sense. But it says that it's 15, you know? This should be Juliet. I believe, yes, it is Juliet, it said that. And we just basically taxi all the way to the runway here, that's fine. So I'm just surprised because it's not the way. However, that means that I will have to turn left to actually intercept that bloody thing. Okay, so that's kind of like, you know.
Niner 44 Juliet Charlie, radio check.
Wait a minute, how do I get there?
Aircraft calling, read you 5 by 5.
Hold on, let me actually take a look at something.
Thank you very much.
How does it work? Do I have to go like from here and there? I think so, yeah. Okay. Alright, that should be the way.
San Bernardino Ground, Skyhawk 21 Echo at the GA parking for a west departure, ready to taxi with the weather. It's for the Cat 7.
Alright, let's just hold short here. Let's not forget the very basics here. So we are already here. That
21 Echo, San Bernardino Ground, runway 24,
we're gonna go
taxi
for the
up.
tower and we're gonna put in 11
Runway 24 via Alpha.
0.55.
Douglas Niner, disregard.
120.55, that's gonna be our departure. And I think we're good. So I'm gonna put on the taxi light, landing lights, even though it really doesn't matter. I'm not gonna have any, at least I'm not gonna have any kind of, you know, problems. Flap 1 down, taxi lights on, and I'm gonna actually call up the Santa Barbara. You go ahead, I'm not religious. So I'm gonna call up Santa Barbara Tower. Santa Barbara Tower, Caravan 1972, holding short at runway 25.
Caravan 1972, Santa Barbara Tower, wind 1607, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Clear to take off, Caravan 1972. Okay, so now we are just simply going to full, and let's go. And as we took off, when we took off, we basically have to turn to the, I just want to make sure that this is correct. Yes. We're gonna turn backwards, so okay, let's go. We do have some
San Bernardino Tower, Skyhawk 21 Echo, short
crosswind,
24
so let's
ready
go.
for takeoff.
60, 70, 75, going up.
For 21 Echo, San Bernardino Tower, runway 24, clear for takeoff when
Okay,
called.
let's hit that one.
Clear for takeoff 24, Skyhawk 21 Echo.
And that means that we are going nicely up, and we're gonna...
Caravan 1972, contact Santa Barbara departure.
Contact Santa Barbara departure, Caravan 1972. And we're gonna turn over there. Santa Barbara departure, Caravan 1972. At 500, climbing via seat except climbing to 3000.
Caravan 1972, Santa Barbara departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 6000.
Climb and maintain 6000, Caravan 1972. Okay, and what we have to do though is basically make this to 6000 and go about that direction. And this one I'm gonna turn to the correct direction like that. Actually, this is really VFR conditions, pretty cool. And I think we have to go for... We're getting closer. Give me a quick second. And I'm gonna go and slow down like fuck. Let's hit the heading button. And let's slow down. Like that. Look at that, almost perfect, right? A little bit more there.
Remember, Echo Yankee, taxi park of the Alpha, remain this frequency. Have a wonderful afternoon.
A bit more to that direction.
Marinetta Echo Yankee, they got blocked to their taxi to terminal via Alpha, remain this frequency. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Alright, so let's stay vigilant here because
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
I think we are more or less to that direction already. Good. There you go. We have to go a little bit that direction, I think, to have the weather. Okay, and we are at... We have to go to 18, and I'm gonna look at...
I'm taking the call sign only.
Where the fuck is... Where the
Seneca 5 Echo Sierra, Los Angeles Center. Thank you, 29 Palms, altimeter 3004.
Where is that bloody float or whatever the name is?
Sky 419 Delta Papa, so color
Oh,
first,
float is there, okay.
2465.
Gonna give a bit more power, but I wanna go still.
401 Nutter Puppy radar contact 7 miles southeast of Soul Beach.
Okay, now I'm gonna take a look at this
Do you
thing
have a
here.
choice in Long Beach?
I'm gonna take a little float. This we have to be above 6,000 when we get to float, so I'm not...
9 Delta Papa Roger, turn left, heading 310, join the runway 30 localizer, set and maintain 3000.
Actually, you know what? I might have to go for...
Spirit Wings 1015 Las Vegas ground, turn your transponder on please.
Let's go, 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 go. What if I cannot get there? No, it does have to be at Flout, I believe. Here, look at that. Somewhere here where it says...
Spirit Wings 1015, thank you. Runway 25 right, text via Charlie.
Anyway, let's just go up, even more. Just keep going
Sky
up.
Niner Delta Papa, you're 4.5 miles from Becca, cross Becca at 1,600, cleared ILS runway 30 approach.
The holding pattern, I don't know if it's a right turn or left turn hold. I'm not gonna do it, I'm gonna just simply go crazy.
Seneca to correction, Seneca 523 Echo Sierra, go ahead.
Come on, go. You have to be at 18, 6, we are still 1.7 mile away.
You're 523 Echo Sierra, affirmative, do you have a flight plan filed or a routing in mind, or do you need me to just put it together for you?
We're good. Here you go. We actually did get to 6,000. Perfect.
3 Echo Sierra, stand by, maintain VFR.
Alright.
11567, contact Pumpkin approach 124.7.
That's good. Now let's actually turn back now.
Change to 124.7, Baron 1567.
Alright, let's go and turn basically to the same direction. For now like this, but we're gonna actually have to turn a little bit more, I think like this.
21 Echo Circle approach squawk 6530.
Alright, and we have 1-4, that's right, the speed is okay.
Baron 11567, Pumpkin approach altimeter 2999.
So we are good. Okay.
You're 21 Echo Ident.
Because I can't, I believe I'm not supposed to. I'm not sure. So.
You're 21 Echo, your radar contact 10 miles northeast of Ontario Airport, Ontario, altimeter 2999. Confirm aircraft type.
So we're gonna go this way and we're gonna go back to
Sky 21 Echo, thank you. Cross, correction, maintain VFR at or above 3,000 till clear of Ontario surface area.
Now it's really IFR conditions, by the way, we really have that. But
Sky 21 Echo, that's just supplies for the surface area.
I'm actually just simply gonna, okay.
Sky 9 Delta Papa, contact Long Beach Tower 119.4.
Alright, we are supposedly getting back there.
Sky 419 Delta Papa, Long Beach Tower, wind variable 3, runway 30, clear to land.
Alright, let's just go this way. Turn, honey. Turn. There you go. Now we are perfect. Alright, like this. A little bit further. Okay, now it's good. Anyway, good. Okay, I have...
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra, what altitude were you looking for?
Okay, so now we are about 12, almost 13 miles away. So we can do the next step, which is...
No 3 Echo Sierra, for direction of flight, expect 1000 and have your clearance advisor to copy.
NEF2 is already 114.9, is good. At 286, that's right.
Fernando Delta Papa, thank you.
So we should actually
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra, clear to Las Vegas McCarran International Airport via direct Daggett. Victor 587, Boulder City VOR direct.
Alright.
Climb and maintain 1000.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm trying to like keep myself on it. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna have, wait a minute, what is the 12999er, just to make sure that we have that.
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra, if you like I can get you direct DMB.
Alright, just to make sure that we are at the right place
Seneca
here.
3 Echo Sierra, clear direct DMB, join Victor 587.
We are still 9.6 miles away. So, what we're gonna have is, first of all, we're gonna have the VOR.
3 wings 1015 Las Vegas Tower, wind 1303, runway 25 right clear for takeoff. Caravan 1972, advise you have Santa Maria weather and approach request.
Caravan 1972.
Santa Maria Public / Captain
Caravan
G.
1972, request localizer DME back course Alpha to Santa Monica, and I'm with information India. Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972, roger, cross San Marcos at 6000, cleared localizer back course Alpha, approach expect straight in runway 30.
Clear to localizer DME back course Alpha to Santa Maria and expect runway 30 Caravan 1972. Okay, and
Skag Niner Delta Papa, you
we're
can
gonna go for
exit left on Juliet.
286 here. This is gonna be 286. We have to go to 286 in a second. Where is that thing? Hold on. I have to. We are still 5 miles away though. So
Challenger 212 Charlie, North Las Vegas clearance, go ahead.
286 is gonna be about here, okay.
212 Charlie, roger.
Not Santa
On
Monica,
standby.
Santa Maria. We are going to Santa Maria. Localizer approach, so we're gonna go for 286. Oh, did I say Santa Monica? Oh, fuck me. Okay, never mind. Okay, RZS is actually visible over there. Good. Okay, let's go. So 28. I'm gonna actually turn pretty soon. I'm actually gonna start turning, I think, like very close. Actually, I have to fly over it, so that's fine. And then as we do that, we go down to 4,600.
Approach, November 944 Juliet. Charlie, how do you hear me?
Air 944 Juliet Charlie, circle approach, correction, Santa Barbara approach, your 555.
Alright.
Good afternoon. We are just over Orcad, just past Orcad, over to Gavio at a level 7000.
Air 944 Juliet Charlie, roger, squawk 3277.
3277.
Challenger 212 Charlie, clear to John Wayne Airport. Right turn 3, departure to Las Vegas, VOR, then as filed. Climb via Citics at maintain 5000, expect flight level 28010 minutes after departure.
All right.
Departure frequency 135.1 and squawk 5404.
Okay, we're gonna have to go and start turning. Basically 284, 286, but we're gonna have to go a little bit more because we will be like that. A little bit more like that, and let's turn
Counter
this
212
to...
Charlie squawk is 5404.
This one we turn to 120.
Spirit Wings 1015, contact departure. Challenger 12 Charlie, be back correct, expect runway 12 right.
Alright, 1.7, this is still the...
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie. Say a request.
Wait a minute, this is N2.
Juliet.
We still have to be at
Can
N2.
you repeat that? Juliet 4 Juliet Charlie.
You're 944 Juliet Charlie, say request.
We're on our way to Santa Barbara. I'd like to request the ILS runway 7. This for 4 Juliet Charlie.
Why can't I see this thing? Hey. Oh, because I think we are like going a little bit... We went over it a little bit.
4 Juliet Charlie Roger, stand by.
Are we in the right place?
Spirit Wings 1015 Las Vegas departure, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 190.
What the hell is going on? We should already be
Seneca
there.
3 Echo Sierra, contact Los Angeles,
Oh, here we go.
34.65.
It's alive. We're getting there. We're getting there. And by the way, we have to come down to... $800, and we have to go down to 4,600, and we're gonna go and...
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra, Los Angeles Center target, altimeter 2997.
28.
Bearing 567, contact circle bridge 134.2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be about here.
Baron 11567, contact circle bridge 134.2.
And let me double check on something. I believe we are going right. Here at 14.
Sky 944 Juliet Charlie. Did you have a route in mind for Santa Barbara?
Uptown on the Gaviota. We were Vector 27. It's Victor 27 to Gaviota, and then destination Santa Barbara. That's 4 Juliet Charlie.
Alright, so we just hold.
4 Juliet Charlie, Roger, and you're already established on Victor 27?
Affirmative, 4 Juliet Charlie.
Okay,
we actually 4 Juliet Charlie, clear to Santa Barbara Airport via Victor 27 Gaviota direct, maintain 7,000.
A little bit
to Santa Barbara via Victor 27 Gaviota direct 7,000 for Juliet Charlie.
And we are coming
Sky
down.
4 Juliet Charlie, read back correct, and let me know if you have a bridge request and advise your weather.
I'll advise 4 Juliet Charlie.
Bear 11567, circular bridge, Burbank altimeter 2999er. Advise you of Burbank weather, and the Van Nuys Airport's at your 12 o'clock, 7 miles, Burbank Airport 12 o'clock and 13 miles.
Alright, we should be fine. We still have to take a look at all these things, so...
Spirit Wings 1015, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
Actually, hold on. This one I have to go down to...
Santa Barbara approach, 4 Juliet Charlie, negative ATIS, and would like to request the ILS runway 7.
Oh shit, you know what?
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, Roger, do you want to take the approach from Gaviota or Vectors?
We can take it from...
Okay, let's see if we saw it or not. I think we fucked it up, guys.
4 Juliet Charlie.
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, flight heading 150. Vector ILS runway 7 approach, descend and maintain 4,000.
We are supposed to do that at
150, 4,000. Vectors for the approach, 4 Charlie. Charlie.
I think we lost it. I think we fucked it up.
Spirit Wings 1015 Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 220.
I think we messed it up, guys. Oh no, hold on. It's okay, just slide it there.
Caravan 172, say altitude.
My altitude is 5,000 and I believe that I just screwed it up. Caravan 1972.
Caravan 172. Unfortunately, it's going to be a fail for the I-10. If you look at the approach chart, the segment from San Marcos to Madhu, you remain at 6,000. After Madhu, you start your descent to Cox.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, I think I screwed it up. Caravan 1972.
Caravan 172, roger. You just want to continue the flight or start over?
Start it over. Caravan 1972. Fuck.
Caravan 172, roger.
Ah, man.
Approach.
It's way too complicated, so let's just go back there.
Need to declare an emergency. We just lost our AHARS. We're flying via track. I'm trying to maintain a track of 150 on the GPS.
Fuck.
9044 Juliet Charlie, roger. When able, say souls on board and remaining fuel in minutes.
We have 2 souls on board and
Messed it up, guys.
hours. We have about 4 hours of fuel. And
I did it all perfectly, man. Everything was good. I should have stayed at 6,000 and then get down to 14.6. Sure, go ahead. My problem is it the... What the fuck? God damn it. I have to do it again. What is the time? 2:42, shitting me. Yeah. It's not a problem. No, the nav was not a problem. I screwed it up. That's all. The only problem was that I screwed it up like this. God damn it. Stupid idiot. God damn it, I'm so pissed off, man. What happened? What the hell just happened? Oh my goodness. I really screwed this up. Oh, hey. Thank you, Gorsings. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. We just got ourselves basically a resub. Thank you so much, man. You're absolutely wonderful. Let me double check if we are still there. Fucking hell. Okay.
Stack 2-1 Echo, Almonte Airport slightly left to correction right here, 12 o'clock and 5 miles. You have it in sight?
114.9. We're gonna skip that. That keep. Okay, we just have to change these ones here. Give me a quick second, guys, before I do anything.
Bear 11567, Burbank Tower, make sure runway 8 clear to land, wind 120 at 6.
Man, I'm so pissed off at myself. 6-5.
Santa Barbara Mun Information India. 1800
what?
Zulu weather.
Oh.
Wind 160
sorry. No. I don't want that. Thank you. 132.9 actually. Give me a quick second, guys. Oh, that's not a result.
Challenger 212, Charlie Roger, runway 12 right, taxi via Bravo.
Okay, give me a quick second, guys.
Golf, hold short runway 7 at Golf, contact tower holding short.
Give me a quick second, guys. Okay, what is going on? Well, I mean, hey, thank you so much, man. Hold on. I should be... Wait a minute. That's kind of weird. Because I believe that you already had... Give me a quick second here. I'm kind of have to prepare anyway. Right now I'm like, let me go for a sec. Oh, I'm sorry, George. I'm really sorry about that. Right now I'm just going crazy. Well, because you, Gorsing, you have on the 6th.
Okay, we're Juliet Charlie.
This is a prime. This is a prime.
No gyro
Hold on.
vectors.
Give me a quick second. I'm gonna type here. It's better. Hold on. Give me a
No
quick
problem.
second, guys. All right.
Okay, for Juliet Charlie, descend to maintain 5,000. For 567, taxi to parking via Charlie, remain this frequency. And can you confirm that you were
Hold on, you're right.
clear of
You're
Van
right.
Nuys Delta prior to descending to below 3,000?
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really, thank you. I'm sorry.
Baron 11567, can you confirm that you were clear, so outside of the Van Nuys Delta airspace or the boundary of the Delta prior to starting your descent below 3,000?
Thank you so much, man. Today is the 25th, right?
Baron 567, the reason why I'm asking is because the Delta goes up to but does not include 3,000, so in order to remain outside the Delta, which you are supposed to do, you have to maintain an altitude at or above 3,000 feet. So I'm just making sure you didn't start your descent below that before you were clear that Delta airspace. Can you confirm? 567,
All right.
Thank you. It's a pass for the Cat 8.
I think I got everything. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. All right. So let's get back to it because I'm going like total nuts right now. So we're gonna have altimeter should be 299er, I believe. Let's actually do that. 299er, right? So that we are.
Challenger 212 Charlie, you'll get that from tower. Contact tower.
Actually, Burbank clearance, Caravan 1972. Do I need to file it again?
Caravan 1972, Santa Barbara clearance. I do have your flight plan on file still. From the time you file a flight plan, it remains in the system for 2 hours from the time you filed it. So just let me know when you're ready for the clearance.
Roger, Caravan 1972. Okay, so that's good. 132.9er and one. Fucking hell, I'm so pissed off at myself. 121.
Sky 4 Juliet, Charlie, this is maintain 4,000.
Runway 7 at Golf, taxiing to runway 12 right.
He doesn't care who is on there. 1145. Okay, so we have to come
Challenger
back here.
212 Charlie.
Set
North Las
to
Vegas Tower, cross
197.
runway 7 at Golf, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Cross runway 7 at Golf and runway 12 right, clear for takeoff for 12 Charlie.
1, 2, 3,
Sky
197.
4 Juliet Charlie, turn left.
And we're actually gonna go for. Just gonna go for 1,000.
Baron 1567.
And I'm gonna go for 3,000 for now.
Have a nice day. Bye.
But it's probably gonna do
Caravan
that.
1567, my pleasure. Have a great afternoon.
All right, and then we have that. We have that. Okay.
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, you gonna be able to check the ILS, or do you need like gyro vectors and descent all the way?
And we have 114.9 and we have 286. That's correct. And that's it. And we are still at and 2.
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, are you catching the localizer?
Excuse me. Actually, we should be at.
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, you're able to intercept the localizer.
Actually, we should be at
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, thank
Does it
you.
remember? Because it's
Join
the
the
same.
localizer. You are
It's
a
the
mile
same
and a half from
frequency, so
habit.
we are good.
Maintain 4,000 till established localizer cleared ILS
Alright.
runway 7 approach.
Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, so let's actually get ready. Like this. Okay, actually it's gonna be so. Alright, one last time. If I screw it up, I quit because I have to sleep. So, Santa Barbara clearance, Caravan 1972, request IFR to Santa Maria for the I-10.
Caravan 172 Barbara clearance clear to Santa Maria Airport. Flight 5 departure San Marcos transition. Direct. Climb via Citics at maintain 3,000. Expect 6,000 once 0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.55, squawk 3347.
Cleared to Santa Maria via Float 5 Marcus transition direct. The departure frequency is 120.55. Expect climb via seed except 3000. Expect climb via 3000. Climb to 3000 and expect 6000 10 minutes after departure, and squawk 3347. Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972, read back correct.
Yeah, it would be bad if it wasn't. Alright, now let's do it again, guys. So pissed off. Anyway, let's turn over to ground and let's put in tower 119.7, 119.7. Okay, and then let's do it. Burbank ground, Caravan 1972, request taxi. Ah, fuck me. Via what? Via what?
Santa Barbara Mun Information India.
Caravan 172 Santa Barbara ground, runway 25, taxi via Charlie Juliet.
Runway 25, taxi via Juliet, and I'm with Information India, Caravan 1972. Okay, so let's just go.
Caravan 172, thank you. Challenger 212 Charlie, contact to Las Vegas departure.
Alright, let's
over to
just
Las
go.
Vegas departure for 12 Charlie.
Sky 4 Charlie Juliet, correction. Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, you doing okay? Roger.
Back to your movie.
1015, contact
Okay.
Los Angeles Center.
Thank you so much again, man.
126.35.
Thank you so much. You're absolutely great. Thank you. Now the weather seems to be very weird because it's supposed to be all clear, but whatever. Ah, man.
Challenger 212 Charlie, Las Vegas departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
I'm pretty pissed off right now that I fucked it up, but let's do it again. Hopefully this time it's gonna be
Sky
good.
4 Juliet Charlie, contact Santa Barbara Tower 119.7.
It's just so many different things you have to do. Probably I should have done a practice run, but that's okay.
Santa Barbara Towers, November 944 Juliet Charlie on the ILS runway 7.
I mean, probably nobody actually does it the first time, you know what I mean? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, yeah, I know you did, probably, my
1015
friend,
Los
but
Angeles Center, thank you. Cross Graham, have maintained flight level
nobody human does it in the first fire.
180.
Actually, let's slow down because we have to come.
Sky
Right.
944 Juliet Charlie, Santa Barbara
944
Tower.
Juliet Charlie on the ILS runway
Wind
7.
160 at 7. Runway 7 clear to land. If you need any
Alright.
further assistance, let me know.
Slow down runway 7, we'll let you know. Thanks for your help.
This idiot is 120.55.
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra Crossway, got maintain 10,000. Contact Las Vegas Bridge 125, correction
Okay.
118.4.
And we're gonna have to make sure that we got the other weather very soon, so I'm gonna actually turn over there right now. Okay, let's go. So we go to, we're gonna have to turn left and we're gonna go for that. All right, let's go. Burbank Tower, Caravan 1972, holding short at runway 25.
Straight range, disregard. Seneca 523 Echo Sierra, Las Vegas approach, altimeter 3005.
Oh, sorry, Santa Barbara Tower, Caravan 1972, holding short at runway 25.
Caravan 1972 Santa Barbara Tower, hold short runway 25, traffic about a 4-mile final for runway 7.
Holding short, waiting for traffic, Caravan 1972. So somebody is actually... Oh, I think I see him. Right there. Look at that. Look at that guy. He's way too high though.
Delivery United 1777, mic check.
He looks very high for that.
United 1777, pulse range clear.
This is the first time ever that I actually have to hold short
United
here.
1777, thanks.
That's cool. It's actually cool. The first time I actually do that. I never have to do that. Alright, so we have to wait until then. I'm actually gonna get myself some water. Give me a quick second. Alright. I knew that getting this was quick enough, so that's fine. I'm gonna get some water because we have to wait until they get done and clear the runway, and then we can actually take off. It's pretty cool actually.
We're at Tower 944 Juliet Charlie. What are the ceilings reported?
Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, no ceilings reported. The only weather conditions I show is a few clouds of 700 and 1,300 scattered.
Alright, thank you.
Alright, so now this time we're gonna take off. Excuse me. Turn left. And climb like an idiot. Okay, climb like crazy. Like 1,000 a minute. Actually, I'm gonna try to go slower because I was stupid. I was trying to go quicker. I mean, I have to have enough power to be able to maintain reasonable speed, but at the same time, I wanna climb quicker. That's the guy we are waiting for. And
Palm Springs clearance, United 1777, IFR to John Wayne with Zulu.
United 1777, Palm Springs clearance clear to John Wayne Airport. Cathedral 1 departure to Palm Springs and is filed. Maintain 7,000, expect 2000 was 0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.7, squawk 4432.
He's coming, he's almost there.
It cleared to John Wayne at the Cathedral 1 departure, then as filed, climb and maintain 7,000.
Actually, let's get
expect,
ready.
2000, 10 minutes after, 126.7,
So when we get there,
and
we tell him
4432,
that
United 1777.
that is already set up.
United 1777, read back correct.
We put that to 120 later, not now. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. I could see it if I wanted, but actually pay attention more at what I'm doing here. Like this. Actually, let me double check on something here. When we talk about KSBA and takeoff here, it doesn't say anything how far. You basically have to kind of keep the runway heading for a minute and then you change back, I believe. So actually gonna go for
Caravan 172 Santa Barbara Tower, wind 1607, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Clear to take off, Caravan 1972. Okay, so
Clear wings 1015, contact SoCal Bridge 132.37.
one flap down, lights on, full, let's go. Actually, I'm gonna do it this way because I can see more. This is actually cool. Like, this is more real actually, and she's responsible to keep us safe, so that's actually pretty good.
Clear wings 1015.
Holy.
SoCal approach. Los Angeles altimeter 29er. Cross crane at or above 10,000. Cleared ILS runway 25 left approach.
Alright, 60, 70, 75. Going up. Flap up. And 1,000.
Challenger 212 Charlie, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
And then we're gonna go and as we are
Caravan 172, contact Santa Barbara departure.
Santa Barbara departure, Caravan 1972. Santa Barbara departure, Caravan 1972 at 500. Climb via SID, except climb to 3000 and then accept 6,000 later.
Caravan 172, number departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 6,000.
Climb and maintain 6,000, Caravan 1972.
Challenger 212 Charlie, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
6,000, and I'm gonna go like up
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra, advise you have Las Vegas weather and approach request.
pull back a little bit, but not a lot actually right now. I'm gonna keep it up. And we're gonna have to intercept that thing over there.
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra, roger. Challenger 212 Charlie, contact Los Angeles Center 133.55. Challenger 212 Charlie, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Actually, I have to get a little bit closer than this so I can actually see something. Alright, we're there. There you go.
Cessna 887 Lima Kilo Summers ground, thanks for the weather. Roman 29 taxi Alpha, had request for the Cat 4.
Alright, I think we're good. Hey, the Skipjack, how you doing? I'm trying to do I-10 right now, and the first time I messed it up, which is kind of bad, but not, I mean, it wasn't really horrendous, but I still screwed it up. Okay, you cannot see the float, but I'm gonna
Seneca 3 Echo
18.
Sierra, clear direct Boulder City, descend and maintain 7,000.
We're going to 6,000 and we're gonna have one that's called float right in front of us somewhere, and we're gonna have to turn, I'm gonna turn right, basically making a teardrop going back to this. So let's go back again and let's see. We haven't got that. We are there and there. Okay, I have to see actually my speed though, because I don't want to be... Sorry guys, you might not see too much, but want to make sure that we are not ending up like crashing or something. Alright, we are going nicely there. 13.7, we have to be at 18 when we turn. Turn to Corsica, nice. Sorry that I'm right now, I'm not gonna pay too much attention at that, but that's such a stupid little mistake that I made, man. That was such a stupid little mistake. By the way, I just want to check if we are still on. Yeah, game capture, okay. Float, we are at float, and we're gonna be nicely above 6,000, I believe.
United 1777 Ponce Range ground, runway 31 left, taxi via Whiskey Alpha.
Even though some people told me I don't have to be above 6,000, I do believe I have to, so there is some little disagreement between some of us, but I think we're good.
Delta 12 Charlie, go ahead.
Alright, now I'm gonna actually slow the fuck down.
Bravo 3 Echo Sierra to maintain 6,000.
Alright, we are at stair and let's just slow down, slow down. As we get to float, keep it nice and slow. Let's turn to the right. Basically gonna go and turn back with a teardrop flout right there. Perfect. 17, 8. Oh, at 7, 8. Alright, let's do the turn. We're basically gonna turn back all the way, the same place. A little bit more so that we can actually catch up with it.
Connecticut 3 Echo Sierra, depart Boulder City, heading 330.
Alright, so we're good. Turn right. Okay guys, this is gonna be interesting. I know it should be actually to 017. Actually, why not? Let's go for 017. 01 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, we don't even need that much, I think. Yeah, I know VNAV would be much easier, but whatever. Let's suppose my airplane doesn't have VNAV, so what? Actually, apparently Cork is pretty much the place where I'm gonna catch it. Okay, let's go this way, because it's already like this. Turning towards it. And we are 14.7 miles, that's good. Alright guys, so now we are on track again. We just missed. We failed pretty early. We fucked it up pretty early, I would say. We didn't fail, we fucked it up. Which is probably the same for some people. For me it's a little bit different. I actually have to adjust some for the weather, but that's okay. So now what I'm doing now is a little bit more. Actually, I have to turn a little bit more like this. It's crazy. So now 114.9 is actually alive. We're gonna have to go for 286 just to make sure that it's there. 286, perfect. I'm gonna go a little bit more that way. Oh no. A bit more that way actually. We cannot go more than 8 miles away from it, so we have to kind of keep it as close as possible. So annoying with the wind, man. Alright, I think this is the way we have to do. Oh yeah, that's right, this is the way. Alright, so 9.8, I'm gonna actually get the needed information. Gonna get the information.
Spirit Wings 1015, contact Cycle approach 124.9er.
Santa Maria Public / Captain G. Allen Hancock Field Information Juliet.
Juliet.
1800.
Caravan 1972, advise you have weather and bridge crossed.
Caravan 1972, I am with Information Juliet and I request localizer DME back course Alpha to Santa Maria, Caravan 1972.
Caravan 72, roger, cross San Marcos at 6,000, clear and localizer back course Alpha, approach, expect straight in runway 30.
Cross San Marcos at 6,000 and clear to the back course localizer DME localizer DME back course Alpha and expect runway 30, Caravan 1972. Okay, and I believe that we're gonna have
Spirit Wings 1015, so Cal approach at Lima, contact Los Angeles Tower 120.905.
Actually have to go a little bit that way. So now we are good. Now we're gonna be good. So we're gonna have 286.
Challenger 12 Charlie, center maintain flight level 240, contact Los Angeles Center 124, correction 126.35.
So as we pass this, I'm gonna turn 286 is there, so it's gonna be, I'm gonna turn more than 286.
Right, 87 Lima Kilo San Luis Tower, left down departure, clear for runway 29, clear for takeoff, wind 26087.
Oh gosh, this is so exciting, and actually I'm nervous as fuck, guys. I'm nervous as fuck.
Navajo 3 Echo Sierra,
I-10, holy shit, a lot.
Right, heading to 10.
Hey Bubblegum, how you doing? We are working on our I-10 right now. I messed it up the first time with a stupid mistake, but this time it's gonna be good. Oh, the first time I fucked it up. I fucked it up the first time, which was really ugly.
Seneca 523
Not a big
Echo Sierra,
deal.
affirmative.
I didn't do a
Turn
big
right,
deal with
right
it,
turn,
but
heading 190 now.
it wasn't a big thing that I did, but still fucked it up, so it's still not good. So we're gonna have to cross
Challenger
it.
212 Charlie.
Well, it's like
Los
here,
Angeles
what we're
Center,
gonna have.
Ontario, altimeter 2998.
We have to
Cross
stay.
Donna at maintain flight level 2, correction, at maintain 3000.
We have to stay at 1000. We have to stay at 6000 here until DME 14.9, and instead I was stupid enough to go down to 4600 too early, which I tried to correct afterwards, but obviously it was a little bit too late, so I was like, okay, whatever. Alright, so let's actually turn.
Challenger 12 Charlie, correction, cross car at maintain 3000.
Let's turn 286, so it's 29. Basically it's about like this. I'm gonna do it like this, so we're gonna have to intercept this time the ILS, and our altitude is not gonna freaking change. That's the point. And actually that makes a lot of sense, because if this day Canada, Ted, Geneva. Who is Geneva? Who the hell is Geneva's? I don't know what you're talking
Seneca
about.
3 Echo Sierra, descend to maintain 5000.
Oh, you mean that her name is Geneva's? Geneva? I don't know. I don't know her name, but actually I don't want to go that far, because you want to go there and basically intercept the ILS. And the good thing is that actually every single step of the way we actually have a few minutes to gather our thoughts and actually get what we need to do next. So it's not like, luckily we actually have a little time here, so. Can we go a little bit quick? I mean, why aren't we getting there? Hold on. This teardrop is like really annoying, but I think it's a good thing that we have that. Oh, that's honey. Okay, hold on.
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra. Yes, more easier heading here. You are 1.5 miles from Shand. Fly heading 270, maintain 5000 till established localizer, cleared ILS, runway 25 left approach.
Okay, we are getting there. We are still a little bit on the side, but we are getting there.
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra at Rowland, contact tower 119.9.
And you know, we are actually right now, we are still in the soup, even though it cleared
Yeah,
up.
1777, roger, have a, I guess, might see you later, otherwise have a great day.
Supposedly this is that, but we might have to do some little adjustment to keep it there, a little bit that way, I believe. And now we have to go to 14.9, okay. DME is already on N2, which is good. I think I'm gonna go a little bit to the right, to the left, to really intercept this thing. Right. And then go back to like this. Supposedly about this way. Alright, I think we're good. Now, next thing we have to do, we actually have to have VOR 108.9. We're gonna put on VOR 108.9.
Airways 1015 Los Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 6, runway 25
300 supposedly, but actually we're gonna put on 120. Actually put on like 120, which is like almost the same direction actually.
And who's looking for the altimeter?
As we're going now, we still have to go
Challenger 212 Charlie, Ontario, altimeter 2998.
So now we actually have to go to 14.9 and then we can actually come down, but I'm already
Cinco 523 Echo Sierra, Las Vegas Tower, wind 0906,
Let's get prepared
runway
for
25
that.
left, clear to land.
4006, let's go down by 800. Let's go a little bit more there. Let's go down to let's say 800 per minute. To 4600. But we don't do anything with it yet. Okay, and we have to keep it up so that you can actually see it. So that's good. 120 turn. Basically, you have to turn to the direction of 300. Pretty much. Okay, a little bit there. Right there. That was really stupid of me. And we actually have to be at... What's the name of that place? We're gonna be actually... Let's take a look at this one there. At Madhu. So we actually have to see Madhu somewhere. I cannot see Madhu. We probably have to get a little bit... Oh, here you go. Madhu is there. There you go. Perfect, we are going directly to Madhu, that's good. So when we pass that, I can hit it and we go down. And at the same
Roger,
time...
212 Charlie Catholic Circle Bridge 135.4,
No, we keep going the same
and you got
direction.
traffic off your 2 to 230 mile and a half. Appears to be turning same direction. He's paralleling your course currently, 12,600 as altitude, indicating unverified, type unknown.
I think we are pretty well on course, I think. 14.9, we're gonna start descending, but we're gonna still going the same direction. As you see, we do have a little... Okay, we are passing Madhu, more or less, a little bit off, but actually this, according to this, we are
212 Charlie Circle
right there.
approach. Thank you. Cross Kiefer at maintain 8,200 knots.
Alright, so Madhu 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. Now we're gonna start descending. So I'm gonna slow down. And we have to be at coax, which is 29, which is good. So until then, we basically pretty much settled here. The direction is good so far. I have to see if I can coax. I don't see coax, so that's fine. I think our direction is more or less good. Maybe like 1 degree there. And speed is okay. We are going down to 4,600. Hey, thank you so much. And we're gonna be at 120 with the 1089. It's kind of interesting that we are right there on course apparently.
Charger 12 Charlie.
Oh no, it's still too far away. 1089, right? 1089. How come I cannot get it yet? Let me double check. It's 1089. That's right. Oh, there you go. Now we are good. Now we are good. Basically, when we pass that, when we are crossing it, we basically have to turn a little bit to the right.
2 Echo Charlie cross runway 25 right at Alpha 6, contact ground point 1.
There you go. Now we're good. Now, I'm sorry guys that you guys cannot really see anything out there, but I really have to pay attention to... You guys can see a little bit. I know, it's a very little. Hey, Kashi119, thank you so much for the follow. We are trying for the I-10 on pilotage. and this is unnerving.
887 Lima Kilo, Sanabria.
No, actually, let's actually get ready.
Right downwind runway 2, correction, right downwind runway 30, report midfield.
3000 and 800 again. By the way, our speed has to be a little bit quicker because we're already going straight. So we have to get back a little speed here, thank you. And we have to be at 4,600 and the next one is 3,000. 3,000.
Seneca 523 Echo Sierra, Las Vegas ground, where are you parking?
And it should be at 29, we should also see probably the...
Seneca 3 Echo Sierra, taxi to parking
Here we
via
go,
Bravo
this is the one,
Hotel.
Oaks. That's the one that we are
Cross
going to.
runway 1 right at Bravo, cross runway 1 left at Bravo, this frequency.
Okay, and then when we are to Cox, okay, Caravan 1972, I just want to let you know that I'm going to go for a missed approach.
Caravan 1972, roger, after Cox, contact Santa Maria Tower 18.3.
118.3, Caravan 1972, after Cox. Okay, 118.3, actually let's program it in.
Streaming 1015, cross road 25 right at Papa Taxi Terminal via Charlie, remain this frequency, have a great day.
Alright, I think we're good. We are basically using this as our direction and it goes pretty well so far.
Streaming 1015, affirmative.
Speed is 140, actually it's nicely at 140.
Refer 19 Delta Papa, so code approach, go ahead.
And let's go here and we have Cox and we're gonna turn and we're basically gonna go to Camco is 1720. But anyway, after Cox, hold on.
Refer 19 Delta Papa.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
So code approach, squawk 1664, edit.
So Cox, we're gonna turn our radio over to the other radio. It looks awesome outside. I'm sorry that you guys can. I mean, you guys can see it here. It's pretty It's pretty beautiful outside. But right now, I'm just trying to concentrate on not screwing it up again because I did screw it up there.
Another one, correction, 419 Delta Papa, radar contact 7 miles southeast of Slow HVUR, John Wayne altimeter 29908, descend and maintain 3000, say request.
Alright, at Cox, we have to turn.
Guy 9 Delta Papa, roger, expect vector silos, runway 30 approach.
Alright, we're gonna turn.
Challenger 12 Charlie, contact Soco approach 128.1.
A little bit there.
Sky 9 Delta Papa, change my frequency 128.1.
And it's gonna be Santa Maria Tower. There you go.
Challenger 212 Charlie, Circle Approach, John altimeter 2988, correction 2998. Flight present heading vector visual approach right 20 right, descend and maintain 6000.
Santa Monica Tower, Caravan 1972 at 4,600, descending via descending to 3,000.
Garrick 419 Delta Papa, Circle Bridge, thank you. Make a left turn heading 270, turn the runway 30 localizer. Calling Santa Monica Tower, I believe it was, say again.
Santa Monica Tower, Caravan 1972, with at 4,000, descending to 3,000, and doing the localizer DME backroach alpha. That's it. Yeah.
Number 58 Papa Whiskey, correction, number 58 Papa Victor, Palm Springs grounded Papa 5. Caravan 1972, you're still with Santa Barbara approach.
Oh, Santa Maria Tower, Caravan 1972 at 3,500, descending via DME localizer DME back course alpha to runway 30.
Skyhawk 9 Delta Papa, fly heading 220, descend to maintain 2,000.
Okay, so now we are going to Chemco actually, and at Chemco we have to be, after that we have to come down to Pattern.
Challenger 12 Charlie, John Airport, 12 o'clock, 1 more miles, report in sight.
And we have to go over here, 6.
Challenger 212 Charlie, clear bridge approach right 20 right, establish final contact, tower 126.8.
Bakersfield ground, Cirrus, November 5952 Charlie, at the flight school with India for a departure to the south for the Cat 6.
Netter 44 Juliet Charlie, circle the bridge, standby please. Netter 1972 Santa Maria Tower, traffic short finalist Skyhawk, he's full stop, runway 30, clear to land, wind 260 at 7.
Clear to land, wind 360 at 7, Caravan 1972. Oh.
Skyhawk 9 Delta Papa, long way around, turn left, the left turn heading 330.
Oh shit, we are a little bit over.
You're 552 Charlie, Bakersfield ground, you're 5x5, runway 30 right, taxi Alpha Bravo is taking the aircraft type and direction of flight.
Alright, now we're good.
November 5952 Charlie, we're flying a SR-20 and we're going to depart to the south.
And we're going to come down to, actually go down all the way to 1,100.
John Wayne Tower, Challenger 212 Charlie. We're to the more east of the airport, so I'll need to establish on final for runway 20 right. And we have X-ray.
212 Charlie, John Tower, roger. Sky 9 Delta Papa, movement to the heading, flight heading 020.
Okay, so now we're gonna have Caravan 1972 missed approach.
Caravan 1972, thank you. Contact Santa Barbara, approach 120.55.
120.55, Caravan 1972.
Number 887 Lima Kilo, taxi to Barkavie Alpha, remain this frequency. It's a pass for the Cat 7, correction, Cat 4.
Santa Monica approach, Caravan 1972, missed approach, climbing and holding VOR, no, missed approach and we're gonna hold, Caravan 1972. I don't know what you have to say actually here, okay?
1972 Santa Barbara approach, radar contact, execute missed approach is published, and expect further clearance 1955, time now 9:35 and 1/2.
I don't remember what he means, but okay, I'm gonna go, hold on. 111.5. Hold on, 11.
Okay, 419 Delta Papa, you're a mile and a half from Gunny, maintain 1,600 till South Slope Plaza, cleared ILS 130 approach.
Over 9.0 and we
Charger
have to
212,
go.
Charlie, thank you, runway 20 right, clear to land 12008.
I think we have to go up to like.
Calling SoCal approach, put you on standby, go ahead with your request.
Alright, so we are at 6 and we're gonna have we're gonna about 7-6 and we're gonna go this way, basically going to 1.
Banana 44 Juliet Charlie Squawk 1725.
Okay, we are actually at 7, half a minute. Sorry guys, I cannot really watch right now, I cannot really take a look at it right now.
Banana 44 Juliet Charlie 8.
Okay, and I think we should actually have 1 minute is passed. Yeah, let's actually turn to the right to 105.
44 Juliet Charlie, radar contact 19 miles south of Slow Beach BUR, German altimeter 29908, change to my frequency 128.1.
Let's go to 15.
Sky 944 Juliet Charlie, thank you. Fly heading 020 Vector Long Beach Airport. Go ahead with your request.
Let's go higher, but I don't know. Hold on. Kind of, I missed it totally, and we have to be at. Is there any?
944 Juliet Charlie, Roger. Expect Vector Dallas 130 approach.
Alright, hold on. We are already going to.
Sky 9 Delta Papa, sorry for late handoff. Contact Long Beach Tower 119.4.
We have to go to 150, man. Come on. And we basically have to hit.
Challenger 212 Charlie, taxi to Park Bay Alpha, main this frequency.
Probably even a little bit more than that because we wanna hit that thing. And what is our?
Sky 49 Delta Papa, Long Beach Tower, runway 30, clear to land. Someone else was calling with a request, say again.
And it should be 120. Hold on. I actually have to put it to 120. Like that.
Number 233 Romeo Golf, Palmer clearance, clear to Santa Monica Airport on departure flight 250, rate of vectors Oceanside, then is filed. Maintain 3,000, expect 6,000 was 0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, squawk 2761.
Are we going the right direction here? I think so, yeah. Caravan 1972, request alternate route to the San Luis Obispo via Moros Bay VOR, Caravan 1972.
Series 233 Romeo Golf, reback, correct.
And that should be actually 112.2.
595 Charlie, Roger, squawk 1625, departure frequency will be 118.8.
112 point. I think I fucked it up again. 4, and let's go for that, and it should be a.
Sirius 52 Charlie, the squawk is 1625, 1625. Sky 4 Juliet Charlie, descend and maintain 3000.
Caravan 1972, I'm sorry, could you, did you hear my request, Caravan 1972?
Caravan 1972, say again.
I requested IFR to the alternate airport, which is the Nabisco airport, via the Morro Bay VOR at 4000.
Caravan 1972, Roger, stand by.
Holy shit.
Renata 44 Juliet Charlie, you copy, descend and maintain 3000.
Man, come on. It's 21.1 miles.
Calling circular approach on answer, say again.
Shit, I should have heard it. Oh, fuck, you know what? I fucked it up. Caravan 1972, I think I probably messed it up. Should I have kept on the holding pattern at the VOR GLJ? Caravan 1972? Oh, fuck me. This is so oh, man. Yeah.
Caravan 1972, that is correct. You should have remained in the hold. Your EFC time was 55 after. You've got about 12 minutes left on that. Also, if you look, the altitude for the hold is climbed to 1,100 direct Guadalupe VOR and hold, so you shouldn't have climbed. It's going to be a fail for the I-10. Would you like to continue for practice or disconnect?
It's probably going to be disconnecting, but quick, probably won't disconnect, but a quick question. So after I got the mist, I have to go up to 2,100, and that's where I went. Should I stay there for the whole? I'm staying there for the whole holding, correct? Caravan 1972.
Caravan 1972, that is correct, and correction on what I said, you are correct. 2,100 for the hold. If ATC wants you to climb while you're in the hold, they'll give you a specific climb instruction.
Okay, so the holding hole, I have to stay in the hold pattern at 2,100 basically. Caravan 1972.
Affirmative. Your 5952 Charlie Bakersfield Tower.
Fuck.
On course approved, wind 2908, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, so we fucked it up. Caravan 972, I'm leaving the, I'm gonna leave the frequency, so thank you so much, Caravan 972. Fuck.
No 1972, no worries, and you said you're gonna continue, or where are you headed now?
I'm just disconnecting and leaving, thank you, Caravan 1972.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Disconnected.
Fuck. Ah, bubblegum. Hey, Magic LP, thank you for the follow. So, yep, Stajude, that's exactly the problem. I found out without looking at what you said. But yeah. And by the way, Mystery, I already got the Jot. I already got left and right quadrilled. I already got it. Ah, damn it. So we already are off the thing. So here's the thing, guys. I really would like to finish it, but it's almost 4 o'clock. I have to go to sleep. So we fucked it up. I'm gonna do it probably tomorrow. I'm gonna do it again. But at least we got pretty close. Okay, so I I found the problematic places. So when I get to the hold, I basically have to keep holding. That's the point. So I should have gone basically at the point where I was. I should have turned right back to the left, and again going parallel to the runway, parallel to that thing, and just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until they clear us. And I didn't do that, which is really bad. I mean, we are flying right now. It doesn't really matter because we already screwed up the whole thing. So, damn it. Okay, this is the first test that I failed more than once. Okay, I mean, no, the I-5 was the other one, but that was the second time when I failed. That one was basically outside things, so it wasn't really my fault that much. I'm already off the radio, so they don't worry about where I'm going. That's fine. So yeah. So, okay, so the first part was okay already. The takeoff was fine, departure was fine, and then transferring to the localizer approach, that was fine. Actually, I did the localizer approach correctly. At that time, I should have just go up to 2100 and stay there. I was not supposed to go any different height. So that was the first problem. The second problem is when I'm in the localizer thing, I should have gone 1 minute and then turn around much more. I was turning around slowly because I was trying to climb higher when I actually didn't have to, which is crazy. Yeah, thank you so much guys for the follow. So I didn't, the problem was that actually the reason that I couldn't concentrate on the pattern, and fewer were LP, thank you for the follow. I think maybe I butchered your name, I'm sorry about that. So the second problem was that I should have, when I climb up the missed approach, I should have stayed at the pattern, I mean at 2100, which means that I wouldn't have had all these, trying to change the altitude and whatever, which I did, which was stupid. I should have just kept the localizer there where it was, and change the other localizer to 120, which should have been a much easier thing, because then when I got back I should have just keep that. Is it? Why is it? Why is it a bad habit? I mean, what else can you do? You're not hand flying it normally for that, right? I mean, yeah, you would have to use that. You said that the nav. Okay, maybe you can teach me now. Oh no, I have to go to sleep. Is it complicated how to use the localizer for when you have like the VOR and the other one? Okay, then go ahead, my friend. Teach me. Okay, it's simple. Go ahead. I'm all ears. Oh, by the way, doesn't matter. Go ahead. I'm waiting. I'm listening. Oh, invite you on Discord. That's a good idea. Actually, I thought I did, but that's alright. Hold on, give me a second. Let me invite you. There you go. I can see you there. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Alright, so let's grab a VOR frequency of a VOR nearby you.
Alright, let's just do this one. The one that I'm heading towards, which is supposed to be 1-1. Wait a minute, what is it? Actually, we are 112.4. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Wait a minute, why doesn't it? It doesn't have DME. That's weird. Okay. Okay.
All right, so let's throw that into your navigation 1.
Okay, yes it is.
Alright, so it should pop up on your main indicator right underneath your artificial horizon now.
Yes.
Okay, so let's say on one of your charts it's telling you to go outbound to like due south, like on a radial, like you see on your maps, okay?
Okay,
so
let's
yeah. So turn your course heading to 180 or to the south.
Alright, 180, that's right.
Let me know when it's there.
It's there.
Okay, so then when it's there, go ahead and your autopilot, wherever you have your autopilot settings, hit the nav button.
Okay, if I have the, but I already have, the problem is, okay, my question on that is that doesn't it actually put me back to my flight plan? Because I have a flight plan.
No, if your CDI on your GPS is VLOC, it'll be based off your VOR, whatever you have plugged into your VOR. If you click that CDI button and change it to GPS, it'll go based off your flight plan.
Oh, wait a minute, maybe we are too far away from it because it cannot read it. Hold on. It says that nav is off. So let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go for GVO, which is actually easier. It was the 111.0. Let's do that one.
Okay. So then like fly east of Gaviota for a little while and I'll show you how it works. Once it's plugged in.
Are you gonna go east? Okay.
Yeah, just manually fly it east for a little while and then we'll turn around and come back at Gaviota.
Alright, I'm doing that. I'm actually gonna go a little bit higher just to make sure that I'm not bumping into anything here.
And so when you use these principles like on your charts, this thing will just make it so much more simpler for you.
I hope so, because this is really hectic right now.
Like head northeast for a while.
Northeast, alright. I'm still using my bug right now for that, but
let's say that in your instructions for the I-11, you know, you need to cross Gaviota and head south from Gaviota on a radial of 180. So if you have your course heading where the arrow's pointed at 180 and you are picking up the VOR, right?
I should, but right now 111.0 should be that. GVO, hold on. That's not GVO. What is GVO actually? I'm not sure. Hold on, GVO should be, hold on.
113.8.
Yeah, that's right, so it was wrong. Okay, 113.8. Okay, and go there. Now I picked it up, right? Oh wait, and I'm already at nav, so it's actually turning like crazy already there, right?
Oh, so turn off nav and just keep flying.
Oh, turn off nav and keep flying. Hold on. Alright. You want me to like pass GVO first, right?
Yeah, we want to go northeast of GVO.
Right.
Just so you can see it, how it works.
Alright, no problem.
So there's ways that you can fly away from a VOR. So like once you pass it, you can fly a radial from that VOR away from it, or you can fly direct to it. And so this is how they keep you in line when you're doing a lot of this navigation on the ILS.
Right.
So let's just get some distance from there, and then you're going to turn around, and then we'll hit nav. And let's just say, yeah, the instructions were to go south from Gaviota.
You can see my radio and everything, right? I mean, you already see me.
Yeah, I'm a bit delayed, but I think this will work.
Yeah, this should work.
Okay, so let's make a left turn, a sharp left turn to point back at Gaviota, and let's hit nav. And what should happen is the plane, once you start getting close to Gaviota, it'll start turning the plane automatically to your south heading.
But until then, it's gonna head to Naviola. That's what you're saying?
Correct. Once you turn it around and point it at Gaviota or GVO.
Yeah, but what I mean is that if I for example if I point it, like I'm gonna do it. I'm turning already like crazy, but slow. So what
once
I mean
we
is
once we go south of Gaviota, we'll fly to GVO, and then we'll do a route flying to RZS, and then you can see how it works. But let's just try to pick it up. So if you turn it around, and then once you're pointing at GVO, just hit the nav button and watch what it'll do.
okay, so I have to see that I'm actually pointing at GVO. That's the point. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, let's just say, your departure instruction says that you have to cross GVO at 4,000 and then head south at a radial of 180. So you point your little arrow to 180, and then if you hit the nav button, it'll automatically navigate that way, leaving GVO.
All right, so I'm already heading to GVO, so I'm just hitting the nav button now. Yep. While I'm heading there. Okay, so I'm heading there. Should I turn off the HDG, or the nav is basically overriding it anyway, right?
Nav will override it.
Okay, and since I'm using the VLOC, I'm not gonna use the flight plan. It's gonna follow the next localizer that I picked up, basically.
Yep. So what should happen is once you get close to GVO, you should see it turn to 180.
Right. Okay.
And it'll ensure when you're flying your path from GVO, it'll stay at 180, and you'll stay right on path. And this is how you can navigate between VORs and other navigation lanes.
Right. That actually should be way easier, because that would be
so once we get south for a little while, what we'll do is we'll fly direct to Gaviota. So we'll basically make a big old U-turn, head back to GVO. And let's say part of navigation from GVO, we have to go to RZS. I'll show you how to do that too. Is it flying south yet? Because I'm delayed.
Not yet. We are still heading towards GVO.
It'll start adjusting once the little trigger thing starts moving in on your navigation.
Right, pretty much like what I would do personally. It's just
automatic. Yeah.
It's just automatic. I just don't have to touch it. That's all. I mean, I was slightly crossing slightly south of it, not exactly hitting it. That shouldn't matter, right?
No. And so sometimes, like on your holding pattern,
thank you for the follow, my friend.
You may have to do a holding pattern at an intersection rather than at a specific VOR. So you would use both of your navigation aids to find when you're crisscrossing those, and that's where you do your holding patterns. Is it heading south yet?
No, that's why I'm wondering what's going on. Did I do some? Oh, no. Now it's turning, yeah.
Cool.
Now it's turning, and it goes a little bit over right now, but I think it's gonna crisscross a little bit and get there, right? Wallace Gamer, thank you for the follow, my friend.
So let's go like 5 miles, and then we'll go direct to GVO using this nav course then. So do you see that little white arrow to the right-hand side of your indicator?
Yes.
So that's basically an indicator saying you're flying away from the VOR.
Yep, got it.
So this would be called an outbound radial course.
Right. So now I don't have to worry that. Okay, so I don't have to worry that it actually looks a little bit like off, but it's gonna just
it's just
get closer.
It'll compensate, and then it'll fly due south.
All right.
And that yellow line it'll line up with your arrow the further you get away when it's on course. It's just when you're really close to a radial and or a VOR and you're leaving it, it's highly inaccurate for a short period of time, but it should line up.
Right. And we are about 3.7 miles away right now.
Yeah, so let's get some more room so the plane can do a maneuver and fly to Gaviota. In the meantime, can you get the RZS VOR frequency?
Sure, RZS is 114.9. Let's put it on, okay?
As a backup, yeah.
Shit, I always... 114.9. Thank you so much for the follow. Andrea MGAD10. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's already there, but why do I keep still being away from that line as I'm flying south?
No.
Well, it's 5.3 miles, but it's okay.
Yep, you're flying right on path, it's fine. So let's just keep going a little bit. So when the arrow is pointing down or away, when the white arrow is pointing away from the arrow of your course, it's saying that you're flying away from the VOR.
Yes.
So once we get far enough away, we're going to adjust the course knob until it flips all the way around. The white arrow is pointing up, and we have a complete line and yellow line in the arrow, and the plane should turn to go directly to GVO.
Yes.
But we want to get enough distance so that way when we're flying into GVO, we can transition over to RZS.
Okay.
I don't know, how far away are you right now?
7.5 miles, but it's still not one line as we're going down.
But it's pretty close, ain't it?
Quite close. Not a straight line though. Is that normal?
Yeah, it's sometimes on some of these planes, mine doesn't become like an exact straight line, but like you're within feet of the actual line navigationally, so it's pretty darn close.
I hope so. I mean, it seems to be, we should be alright.
So let's flip the course heading so that the white arrow is up and we have a centered yellow line, and it's going to force the plane to turn. You may have to manually turn it to GPO.
I have to or I don't have to?
Well, first get the course to flip around so the arrow is pointing towards GPO.
Yeah, I'm just waiting a little bit longer because I want to be able to. We are 10 miles away, should be enough, right? So
sometimes when you're doing a complete 180 like this, it doesn't respond well to it, so you may have to turn it to get it to pick up.
Right. Okay. We have a complete line, and it's turning.
Yeah.
It's going off course again, of course.
Yep, let it turn all the way around.
Alright, so basically I think, I didn't know, because I didn't know that there was the VLOC and, I didn't know that this was the difference between the two. I mean, I was using the other one for if I had a flight plan to follow that. I just didn't know that I can have a flight plan on, but it's not gonna go to that flight plan, it's gonna go to whatever localizer, or probably, does it work with the ILS as well?
Yeah, and in fact, if you have your ILS hit and you're at the altitude when it needs to pick up, if there's an approach button on your autopilot, it'll automatically manage your descent too.
I don't know if I have an approach button. Is there an approach button? Oh, APR, is that approach? Could be.
Yep.
So it's going to automatically exit descend and follow the thing.
Yep. So let's say we have to go direct to RZS after we get to Gaviota. So you have the frequency for RZS in, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so let's fly a little bit closer to Gaviota, and then we're going to switch the frequency on your radio thing, and then you're going to adjust the course to go direct to Gaviota. And what will happen is, maybe once you're about 3 miles out, you can start doing this change. You can switch it over to RZS in the radio stack, and then adjust the course until you're pointing at the course.
All right, hold on. I mean, as you can see, we are not really flying the 180 right now. I think we are still adjusting to it or something.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, right now we are supposed to go directly there, and you know what? We are more or less going directly there, so I think it's fine. I mean, probably if I made this, it would be more or less direct, right? Oh, I didn't adjust that, that's why. Alright, so now we are flying directly there. So I basically have to first, as it went off from the straight line, I have to first make it back to the straight line so it can adjust itself, go directly. That's what you're saying right now.
That's for a direct. Now, if you want to go between, when you look at SkyVector and you see some of these certain pathways that are on the map, it gives you the course you should plug in for your course heading. You just allow the plane to adjust for that.
Right.
Rather than adjusting to direct all the time that you are. But let's say we're going to RZS. Let me just get you the heading that you should set your course at. So your course should be 079.
Okay, so turn over to RZS.
Yep, and then you have that arrow at 079.
079, okay. But it's probably is going to already start turning now.
No, just do it.
It's already turning. Right away. Or are you saying that I was not supposed to turn the... Wait a minute. It turns way before GVO, so wait a minute. I probably shouldn't...
You may have to wait a little bit longer, but that's basically what it tries to do.
I mean, right now it's going to, but it's not going. Actually, if it's going to 079, it's not even gonna go there then. I don't know.
I think it will.
It's kind of. I think we're gonna be like parallel to it, because the 079 is from GVO, right? Hey, thank you, Potent 3 and Hitler and the Jews. That's a weird name. General 32551. Thank you so much for the follows, guys.
Well, that's because I think you're at 069, not 79.
No, I'm at 0. Oh, shitting me. That's even worse, actually.
No, it's better because it means you have to be, your plane needs to be more north to get to the 079. So go put it to 079 and it's going to hang to the left and it's going to try to intercept it.
Oh, and in this case, had I did it correctly, it would have actually intercepted at GVO. Because that's when it's intercepting that line, correct?
Yep, and that's the line from GVO to RCS. And you'll see on your navigation, on your sky vector, especially with the Cat 11 or whatever, you're going to see that they give you all these radials. So when you're administering the flight, you just basically set your course, you have your nav setting on, and you're going to the right VOR, and it'll fly you right on those courses, and it just simplifies them on.
Oh, well, compared to doing it manually, it simplifies a great lot. Yeah, it's way simpler that way, yeah. Totally agree.
And then this is also nice because when I do holding patterns and you're going over a VOR, like let's say it's RZS, right?
Right.
What we'll do is we'll take your heading indicator. And you just, let's say it's a right turned holding pattern at RZS when we get there.
Okay, let's do that.
So you know that your inbound leg is going to be a 079.
Yes.
Your outbound leg is going to be a 269, right? Something like that.
Wait a minute, 079? I'm still, 079. Yeah, 269. Should be 259. Okay. No, 259. 259.
So what I tend to do a lot of times when I'm doing holding patterns is I'll slow the plane down. So when it's at like, I don't know, instead of 140, I always want to be at a constant speed. Put it that way.
Right.
So just wait for it and let me know when you're about to get over RTS.
Okay.
Because what we'll do is we'll hit the heading indicator on your autopilot, and then you want to turn that heading indicator so that it's on the back end of your yellow arrow. And it'll always keep a constant turn bank all the way around. And once you get to that heading indicator, that's when you want to start your 1 minute timer. And then after the end of the one minute timer, you're going to use your heading indicator and you're going to keep turning it to the right until it gets back to the yellow arrow, and it should keep you in a holding pattern. And you always do 1 minute holding patterns. Does that make sense?
Yes, but okay. So, but my question is like, okay, right now when we hit the RZS, isn't it supposed to be like, first we have to do a 1 minute turn? Oh, okay. If you, let's suppose we just do a right turn from there. Okay, just simply.
Yeah, do a right turn from RZS, and you do the right turn right as you pass RZS. And so that's when you're going to hit your heading icon, and then you're just going to have to adjust your indicator so that it lines up with the back end of the yellow arrow.
Yeah. Why are we still off on that yellow thing again? Like quite a bit.
Yeah, you're not going to be. You won't be spot on. That's within feet, or maybe even less than a feet.
Just want to make sure that it's actually 9. I think that's said 09, right? It's this one, yeah. Okay, we're good. Hey, Lucasari 186, thank you.
And then I don't start the 1 minute timer until I finish my turn in the holding pattern. So that way, it's not until I get to the orange heading bug that will be lined up on the back end of the yellow arrow.
Yeah, I can do it already, right? I can already head that orange back to the... I can actually put it there, right? Right now.
No, you want it slightly off to the right to make sure that it takes a right turn rather than a left turn.
Oh.
So I always start with hitting the heading, and then I just adjust it a little bit to put it right on the yellow line.
Oh, okay. And what I do is basically I just hit the nav once again, just get rid of the nav for a minute, or what?
No, you just click on the heading button on your autopilot. It'll turn nav off.
But right now both of them are on.
RCS.
So right now it shows both of them on. But if I hit it one more time, it's gonna take over. That's what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. So we're gonna start. We're gonna start the thing when it's basically we are 9, 8. When it's 0, that basically when we hit this place, then I start a timer, right?
Or just start the right-hand turn once the white arrow goes to backwards.
Yeah, but I mean I don't turn. Oh, you wanna go that way? Okay, so to. Okay, so now I can just simply hit heading. Alright, and start the timer, let's say at 23.
No, you want to start the timer once you've gotten all the way over to the orange bug.
Oh yeah, because we first turn and then we're gonna go that straight 1 minute. Alright, you're right.
And make sure that orange heading is right behind the yellow, at the back of the yellow arrow.
Oh yeah, and we have to always adjust it back a little bit, right?
No. Yeah, if you take the orange, just turn the orange bug so it's right behind the yellow arrow here.
Right. Right now it's okay. And as we turn, what you say is that when, and do I, and I don't need to do anything because it's gonna go that way anyway, right? So
Correct.
It's gonna keep that heading, so I don't need to adjust anything. All I do is basically when it hits it, I'm just gonna take a look at the time, and that's when I'm starting the timing, right? So it's right now, which is 25 seconds. So I'm gonna just basically make until 25 seconds.
And now once you're done with your minute turn your heading indicator to the right some more, almost so it's close to the top of the arrow, and let it do another right-hand turn. And once you're about 3/4 of the way through your turn, you can just turn nav back on and it'll get you all lined up again.
Why can't I just hit the nav right away when we get to the 1 minute?
Well, you can try it if you want. It's I think sometimes I've had problems because it won't just do an even turn all the way around, but you can certainly try it.
You know what I mean, right? But I mean, it might be not going to the right direction again. That could be, right?
No, it will. It will, because you haven't touched your course heading, so it will end up at the right place.
No. I'm just saying maybe it's gonna take a right turn or left turn. I'm not sure. Hold on, we're actually too late, so I'm gonna try to head navigate. Okay, I'm basically late with that. No, it's not gonna do it. When I hit nav, it's not doesn't do anything. So apparently
So
I have
then just go back to heading and turn it right for a little bit.
Okay.
And as soon as it picks it up, it'll grab the nav for you.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the nav, and now it should be nav, right? But I think I totally missed up the timing, actually.
That's all right. Controllers don't really care. There's a lot of variance in holding patterns, as long as it's not too much, and then you're fine. Do you see how much simpler it is with all this? It just makes it a lot easier to manage.
Yeah. Wait a minute, it's not going there. The nav is not picking up. Oh, now it does. Okay. Now it does. It's kind of funny. Didn't pick up right away. I don't know why. It's like went to my heading first and then waited for a second, and then it turned back. I don't know why.
Yep. So now get your orange bug back to the right-hand side of the yellow arrow to do your turn again once you're there at RZS. And just keep repeating.
Right.
I think it overshot the line a little bit.
Yeah, it does. It did already, probably. And the arrow switches, you should intercept the radio at about 30 degrees, so start turning right, and when you're about... The angle was too steep. The angle was too steep, yeah. And also, I was too late.
There you go. Now you know how to... This will make it a lot easier to do your I-10.
Now, I'm actually already at 20... You know, I'm already at 25, but actually when I go back, I can actually look at where we are, right? Like, if we are at RZS, then basically I'm turning, you know what I mean? Correct?
Sure. I just always watch the white arrow. As soon as that white arrow flips from up to down, that's when I start the turn.
Okay, my timing is definitely off like a lot, and I'm not sure about my way, how it goes, but...
I go up in pilot edge and practice these all the time to get them smooth. Make sure your orange bug is lined up with the back end of the yellow.
At the end, yeah.
Sorry, I'm delayed, so it's...
After turning, yeah.
Stuff you're already doing.
Right. So when
What's
you're...
also kind of fun is if you hit your map button, you can see the path of your holding pattern, and then you can see how clean you are being consistent in your turns.
Map button? Where is the map button?
Hit the M button.
Oh, you mean like here? Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, well, not exactly consistent as you can see. You'll see it in a sec.
That's how you practice.
Alright, and now I should start the timing, so it's about 55, 56, something like that.
After you do the 1 minute, instead of using nav to do it, just use your orange heading selector and have it rotate around. It should be a consistent turn.
Right, exactly.
And then just monitor the yellow to see if the yellow lines up or not as more of a reference point if you're on target or not.
Yeah, it's not really lining up, to be honest. I mean, since we started the whole thing, it's never lined up like perfectly, but that's alright, I think. Alright, so we have to be at, I'm talking to you and I forgot the timing, like 15 more seconds, or 16 or something, so I'm still in heading, I'm not on nav, right? Okay. Right here, I'd start turning. And you said I just...
Orange.
Yeah, I turned orange.
Straight with the yellow arrow.
Yeah, it was.
Top of the yellow arrow.
It was. And now this time, actually I can already... This time I can actually line it up directly with it. Right?
Yep, go ahead.
And should I now hit the nav maybe, or wait until it actually lined up?
If it's starting to line up, go ahead and hit nav. If you see the yellow thing getting closer.
It is, okay, so hit nav. Let's see the timer. We do it a couple of times and then we'll see how it is. So I think it's lined up, but we are still turning. I have to wait until we basically straight, right? So about exactly at 0. So now I'm gonna fly 1 minute like this.
Whenever you're doing your inbound back to RCS, you don't have to worry about timing it, because you just have to fly to the VOR and then you start your turn again, right? So as soon as that white arrow flips, you start your turn again.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
You only do it on your outbound. Do you time your 1 minute? Is it necessary?
Why are we actually getting off course for whatever reason it says? Oh, because we are getting close. Yeah.
Yeah.
But is it gonna flip at that time? Okay, hold on.
It'll flip.
Flipped, okay, and I'm turning. Cool. Hey man, the Judd, you are absolutely, that's invaluable. That's fantastic, man. I love it. So now we are turning already. Now I'm lining up the yellow thing exactly.
Yeah, right? Whatever her name is going to think you're a pro the next time you do your...
Oh yeah, it's going to be way easier, the whole thing. You cannot compare, to be honest.
And that's why those approach plates have those radial numbers. And sometimes it'll be an outbound radial, so you have to convert it 180 degrees, but that will give you an exact course, and it'll make sure you fly those things perfectly.
Right. Well, but I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I'm trying to hand fly it without that and with just the course flying. Like, if it was perfect weather, there was no wind or anything, actually it's kind of close. Now we lined up at 40, let's say 50, 49, 48, 49. Let's try it again, and then we're gonna see how it looks.
It's all in how consistent your airspeed is. So usually on my planes, what I'll do is I'll find a consistent airspeed so it always stays the same, and that'll ensure that your bank angles are the same when you do your first turn compared to your second. It should be spot on every time.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't touch anything, the wind speed should be pretty much consistent, right?
Yeah, unless we have some nasty crosswind or something.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, but even then, probably it's just going to be a little bit skewed. It's not going to be a perfect holding pattern, but it's still going to be fairly close, I think. Right?
Yeah, and I've done some sloppy ones before. They don't see it as close to you as you look at it on the map, so to them it'll look just like perfect holding patterns.
Right. I don't think that they care about that exactly, yeah. So as we are turning, I'm already gonna hit. Oh, you said that I should wait until it actually gets closer, right? When it starts when it starts getting closer.
Once you start seeing the yellow thing move closer, that's when you have to do.
Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I cannot see your name yet, sorry about that. Yeah, I think it starts going closer, so I'm hitting the nav button. And at that time I can already go away with the other one. Close again, just like we did it. That's pretty cool. Wait a minute, is it overshooting it or what? It's kind of weird. Alright, should be fine. I think we need to overshoot it a little bit. So let's start at 55 seconds. Norcraft Gaming, thank you for the follow, my friend. Alright, as you can see...
What does your map look like?
You can see it right now. I think the last couple of one are kind of overlapping, that's nice. The beginning it was bad, but I think it's fair enough. It's close enough, I think. And we are actually within even that sign, right? So whatever.
Yeah, if you zoom it out on your map, it'll look even cleaner.
Oh yeah, it looks beautiful this way. Like, I have to zoom out all the way to Cleveland, but yeah. Alright, so at 55 I have to do again a heading button. Heading button, there, right. And as we already turned, we can actually adjust the heading button to the exact position. I mean, probably it's not going to be exactly straight because of the wind, as we said. Also, I think that if you have the wind, I mean, either way, because it can be on the length as well, it might make one of the lengths longer and one of the, going back shorter. You know what I mean? There's
sure,
one way,
that's why you always time it on your outbound leg, because it'll be a minute and then it doesn't matter because you always, at your VOR, you start your turn. So on the way back in, you'll just fly to that VOR point, wait till that weight arrow flips and start your turn again. So it'll always be consistent lengthwise.
Oh, that's what I should have done, exactly. I didn't do that. I looked at the timing, so I shouldn't have timed myself. That's the point. That's a good guess. Okay. So we are at 50 exactly 0. Funny thing is the G43 can do holding patterns, but you can't input them manually. That's interesting. Okay, so I think we're good. Although again, if you take a look at now when you are already turned, you can see my heading button and the actual detection are pretty different.
Yeah, it looks like it's a crosswind.
Do I have to worry about that? Probably not, right? I mean, it's just going to be a little bit like this kind of pattern, right? It's going to look like a little bit like this. Like this is straight and this is a little bit skewed, like every time a little bit like that. It's not going to be just nice and straight. Or should I adjust the heading to like make... I mean, is that correct that when I don't know.
You're flying to the heading bug. It's just compensating for a crosswind.
Right. So it should be okay, right? Okay, and now we're gonna start turning again. Okay, I think this is the last turn I'm gonna make. I mean, the last time I'm gonna do it. Because
that's the last freebie tip I give you.
That's really, really appreciated, my friend. This is a great advice what you just gave me, because I was like, I was hoping that would be something that can help me do it, but I didn't know that would be, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, because the more you use these systems, then you can prepare for the next stuff when she gives you new altitude.
Oh yeah, I mean, basically, it's exactly. I mean, you know, it's as I actually, you know, said somebody, it's like the same with flying a what is it, an airliner, or flying GA, flying a small airplane VFR, is basically the same difference. That a small airplane GA, you actually have to like manually do a lot of things, and on a big airplane, what you really need to do is how can I say, on a big airplane, you basically have to manage it correctly. Basically, you are right?
Whenever I'm doing like my Beechcraft King Air or this or a Skyhawk or whatever, I'm always doing manual VORs. I never run RNAV personally because I like the challenge of all this navigation stuff.
Right. Okay, so this time I'm gonna hit the heading 7, 8. Oh, it's already flipped. Oh, okay, now it's good. Alright, I think we're good. And as you can see, we are flying. Actually, it's skewed a little bit like that, but like right now, we are actually doing pretty much like you see, this last one, I did a little bit later, I think, than I should have. Something like that, but I think it's fair enough. I think if you do it like a 2,000 times, it's going to be a nice nice thing. And we are a little bit too much zoomed in, obviously. Like from here, it's good, right? You will see it in a second.
You sleep tight. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. And guys, everybody else, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for the follows and everything. If you haven't followed me yet, please hit the follow button. I'm gonna do the I-10 again tomorrow, and I'm pretty optimistic that it's gonna be good. Tomorrow is gonna go well. I'm not even gonna finish this one. I'm just gonna keep flying. Doesn't matter. So yeah, come back tomorrow and see it. But in the meantime, I'm also playing GTA 5, and I'm also playing NBA 2K17, both of which I really enjoy, so hope you guys catch me on those as well. Thank you so much for coming again. Feel free to follow, feel free to sub if you want, and all of the things, and I'm gonna see you guys later. Bye bye. By the way, we got the number 10 subscription today, so hallelujah, that's great. Thank you guys, take care, bye bye.